Oh, there's a human connected to me. Hello, the one and only person. How are you? Roy Guest. Nice to meet you, Roy Guest. Gaz James. Hi, Gaz James. How are you? Hey. Hello, Blue Die Master. How are you? Evening. To you as well. How are you guys doing tonight? Tonight, I am sealing Christmas cards because we have 100 of them to do, and eventually I'm going to be answering tickets. And then I have to start looking into the viability of moving over some of our phone systems. Maybe doing some Amazon work as well. Hello, everyone. It is dinner time for me, and I am putting away Christmas cards, stuffing them, and gonna try to get them out tomorrow. We'll see if that actually happens. Yeah, just figured I'd pop on, say hi, and maybe eventually, if I get enough work done, I'll go. We'll go build the Storinator together. Hi, Vic Von. There's no way I got that properly. I'm excited. Hopefully, I can get my work done and go play with the Storinator. I would really like to. There's some good chicken. Where do you guys live? You guys United States or South Korea? Are you the Russian hackers that I always have problems with? Barbados, nice. That's a little far. I'm in Florida of the United States. Ireland, dude, awesome. I want to go visit Ireland. Actually, I think, so I was adopted, and I think I have Irish in me, if I remember correctly. I haven't done one of those tests in a long time. Oh my God, this is going to take me forever. I only have 5 of these done. This is going to suck. I don't have that much space on my desk either. I'm a FortiGate engineer here. Oh, dude, that's awesome. I'm a FortiGate engineer here. What is your current favorite version, or what was your favorite version of FortiOS? I'm kind of liking 7. 7.03 is, I like the track they're on, man. I have one at home. 643 was good. 647, yeah. I really liked when we switched from from version 5 to version 6. That brought so many new dashboard features. Well, yeah, I mean, FortiGate is really kind of the is really where the industry is going, and anyone that wants to say otherwise, you know, I really just think they have a closed off mind. You've been using 703. 703 wasn't released until recently, my guy. Actually, it was released. I've been on 702 for a while, and at my house, haven't had much issues. Oh, these things taste horrible. I'll keep offsetting with the lemon chicken. Gotcha. That makes more sense. The FortiGate I have at my house is actually our NFR. And I update it every time there's a release version available for it. So that way I can stay ahead of it for our customers. We have a lot of customers that are not in contract with us, and some people are down in 626 still. We really got to get them updated. But for them, hair transplant? No, I just gotta cut it. I'm a little overdue, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, my NFR is a 60F as well. Although we play with 80s, 100s. I have a 500 that I was dealing with. Invite storage review to go live together. All right, we'll invite storage review, because why not? Storage review isn't available to go live together. They declined. fine, Storage Review. I didn't want to go live with you anyways. I slipped and hit the button on accident. The 40 link is a great job, yes. Do you guys use 40 switch though and 40 APs? Do you use 40 analyzer? Hi, Storage Review. Hey, what do you guys think about the 45 drives mini unit, or junior, my bad, that they were talking about? I just got the, what is it, the AV15. I'm going to populate it with my own guts and see where we go. I was taking a look into Filecoin, I think it was, and yeah, I don't know. I might just make my a Storinator into a Filecoin node, populated with like 256 gigs of RAM, because why not? And yeah, I watched your video in the SSL tunnel interface secondary IPs. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh, I have an email specifically about a port-in order. Did this mean I got I got FOC on the port order? Yay! Oh, we've been fighting a phone company for a while. You need to get one. We have a new 24 Bayou to you, inspiring come. Ooh. Storage Review, I would love to talk with you guys. Not to get any free products by any means. I just want to meet some of you guys. Are you still not happy with Ubiquity switches? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, I have some time, and okay, look, it's like this. They have their place. We're still comfortable putting them into small offices and small businesses where we don't have a ton of them that we have to deploy. It seems like spanning tree is an issue for them when we start to get over a certain size. And if you start actually coordinating the root bridge, and they're not all, what is it, 38,600 something as their default, they don't like that. And especially when you start doing multicast, they really don't like multicast. The Gen 1 stuff, very specifically. The Gen 2 stuff, okay. My bigger problem with them is that when you turn on IGMP snooping, that's great. That's just snooping. But if you don't know anything about how multicast and snooping works, you also need a IGMP querier, a multicast querier, which is kind of like the router for snooping. The two components go hand in hand, and you have to have one querier for that entire VLAN. Ubiquity does not have a built-in querier for any of their stuff. And so, you know, now you have to go get a different switch or a router that has a querier built in, or build a querier on a Linux instance. So why wouldn't I go with a different brand of switch that can do a built-in querier? Anyways, I digress. I'm going to get way too heated if I go into this right now. Long and short curlies of the situation is, will I use Ubiquity switches? Yes, in an appropriate situation. Will I use them for any customer that has audio-visual equipment, or they're an AV-centric company? Not a flippin' chance. Will I use their access points? Depending on what we need to put through them for those AV companies, sure. Will I use them for offices? Yeah, most definitely. We've looked into using them. Sorry, I need to say this differently. We've looked into using Ruckus, Aruba, 40 AP. Who is the other one? It's not CommScope, is Ruckus. Oh, who is the other one? Cambium. Wow, how did I forget about Cambium? But I gotta tell you, those other brands are just a little bit more expensive, and it's hard to justify that to the customer, especially when they're getting multiple bids, because to them it's just Wi-Fi. They don't really understand the difference. You know, to most people, it's all about the cost. It gave me a big idea for IPv4 addressing. Oh yeah? What was that? Do you have Unify Wi-Fi at all? Yes, I think I just answered that. Oh, here, to prove, I even have them sitting on my desk. I also have a FortiGate 60E sitting on my desk. What about Unify Protect? Again, it has its place. Small businesses or small offices or residential, yeah, sure. I think it'll be fine. But when you start getting into businesses that have, let's put it this way, if someone has more than 25 or 30 cameras, even though the system can handle up to 50 cameras, even in their 7-bay NVRs, I'm not using Unify. We're using a big boy NVR or camera system, because the chances are is that they're going to continue to grow. And those NVRs can only do so much. They have, what is it? Crap, what's the processor thing? Anyways, you put 20 cameras on those things and they start to already be at 80% CPU. So, you know, it's just like they're underbuilt. I keep adding new stuff to them, but they're not upgrading the hardware for what they keep advancing in software. I use Unify too. So if you had a selection of VPN tunnels and 4 public IPs and you want to not use a whole lot, are you talking about using the loopback interface like I was talking about in one of my live videos? What do you think about Untangle? I touched it at one point. I've not touched it in years. If you want to play with it at home, that's great. I don't think it's business suitable. I don't think it is really appropriate for any compliance-based business. Yeah, I mean, PFSense also is just barely cutting it when it comes to compliance-based businesses, but they're solid enough that if you know what you're doing, you can get away with it. Yes, the loopback. Ah, yeah, cool. Sys engineers posting in the Discord again. Oh god, this taste is horrible. Is storage review still here? You guys are fun to watch play with NVMe drives. I thought it was a handy idea to build your own IP space internally. Yeah. Yeah, make all the listeners there. That way, because a lot of people don't realize that when they do set that up on the WAN interface, it's on all the secondary IPs. There's no way to limit it. I really wish PFSense and FortiGate got together and had a baby, because god damn, that would be one hell of a sexy firewall. Just saying, man. There are features of PFSense that I really wish FortiGate had, and there are features of FortiGate. No, bad kitty. And there are features of FortiGate that I really wish PFSense had. Oh. That would be amazing. I'll start doing more Fortinet videos. Who's the other one? It's not Second Engineer. There's another one of the IT people on here that, bad kitty. Hey, stop chewing the plastic, cat. Come on. I'll start doing more Fortinet videos. Those things are fun. Good kitty. Good kitty. Thank you for laying down. Oh, the cat in question is Socks Proxy. Say hi, baby. Good kitty. Which one do I prefer working with? It is case-by-case basis. I prefer FortiGates for multiple reasons. I love PFSense to death. I was using it for 10 plus years before I switched to really being FortiGate centric. Give me a minute, want a bite of my chicken, I'll tell you why. Stay tuned after these commercial breaks, brought to you by... Someone asked about FortiGuru Mike. He makes some good videos. His content is a little dry though. I think he needs to really put a little bit more energy into it, but he puts a lot of effort into making the videos consistently and putting out good topics. And whoever's giving me hearts, god damn it, thank you so much. That truly helps this stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I prefer working with FortiGate. What do you think about Palo Alto firewalls? They're great. They have their place. However, while they are currently the king of the kingdom, they are slipping behind in their hardware side. What I mean by that is that their hardware capabilities for rough cost estimation is excessively more expensive than a FortiGate. Hi, Sense Engineer. How are you? Oh, I have an invite button. Invite sent. Fortinet is taking over. This is very true. What is your ASN? I am not giving you my ASN. Tom Lawrence talks a lot about pfSense. Yes, he does. I really like Tom Lawrence for the amount of content that he puts into the community. I have some mixed thoughts about some of his opinions. No worry, hun. Hope you're doing well. What the crap was I saying? Happy to finally catch one of yours. Aw, thank you. You do realize you can also reach out to me on both Discord and I think we are friends. Yeah, we are friends on TikTok too. But welcome. Fortinet is taking over. Yes. What is your ASN? I already said I'm not giving it. What's the topic? We are just here to bullshit. Tom Lawrence. That's right, Tom Lawrence. He does really great videos. His production is really great. The amount of content that he makes for the community, absolutely awesome. Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Oh, thanks, Sense Engineer. I have some quorums with some of his opinions, but those are his opinions. I'm never going to fault him for them. pfSense is a rock solid firewall, and there's never going to be a problem with using it. Everything always has its place. Like, I really want to go back to that, that not every piece of hardware is acceptable for every circumstance. I don't need to put a 500F FortiGate firewall in my home. Bananas overkill. pfSense on a small little PC with 2 Ethernets? Yeah, sure, probably just fine, because I don't have compliance requirements. Putting pfSense in a HIPAA requirement environment, that gets a little tricky because you really have to know what you're doing in order to make that firewall compliant. Even though it is a firewall, just putting it in doesn't make it compliant. And so when you put in something like a Fortinet, then or even a Palo Alto, or really any of them that have next-gen features, you start to get compliance almost out of the box. Almost. There are things that you have to do to make it really bring it up to par. Just turning on the security features, the defaults are a lot better than what pfSense is going to do out of the box. Out of the box, you have to install extra packages, right? Sys Engineer, thank you so much for posting that in the Discord. So yeah, that's kind of my deal. Took down my wild network today. Your work network? Dude, what did you do? That's no fun. This commercial break brought to you by Oh, I have a DNS story for you. Oh, give me a sec. Screw Outlook. Screw DNS. Oh, IPv6. Okay, can we talk about IPv6 for a moment? I'm not actually going... You need a profile pic on Discord. What should I make it? Yeah, I actually saw that the other day too. I was like, I don't know what I want to make my profile pic. I need to do it. I really need to do it. Right, DNS. Oh, okay. Okay, whatever you Photoshop, I will take it. I don't know if you can just force upload it for me, but whatever you give me, I'm going to put in there. Pinky promises. Okay, IPv6. I'm so sorry. I'm a squirrel right now. So if you don't have okay, can we talk about how Server 2016, first of all, and 2019 prefer IPv6 over IPv4? And if you don't have it explicitly turned off in DNS services and you don't have that interface turned off, I'll make something and send it. Okay, perfect. Your Microsoft server is going to want to prioritize that, which is fine if you have your local network set up properly. What makes it even more fun is that if you have your server at in a colo or any other location other than your local network, and your firewall and your VPN tunnel don't have IPv6 setup or IP4 to 6 and 6 to 4 setup, you're going to have a fun time. So Outlook looks for a domain, a couple of them, a lot of them, but specifically one of the domains that it tries to go for is outlook.office365.com. And for some reason, this one computer, the CEO's computer, decided that it was going to try to do lookups based on the IPv6 address, even though that wasn't the DNS address that we gave it, even though it only had one interface, and fail the lookup. So every time that it tried to go get a certificate from this and do a certificate check, it couldn't find the domain. Why couldn't it find the domain? Because the DNS server wasn't accessible for this one thing, but internet was working for everything else. So explain that to me. We turned off IPv6 on the server. We rebooted the server, turned off the IPv6 on the CEO's interface, and wouldn't you know it, it starts working for a while. And then something else happens. And then I have no clue why this guy's computer will... do I even have the photo of this stupid error? Outlook says, this certificate is not valid and shouldn't be trusted. Click on details. This... and then the certificate details says, this certificate is good, it's trusted. Or, sorry, the security certificate for this site has been revoked. No, it has not. And I don't know if you guys can see that. Oh, it's not going to focus, is it? Anyways, the top box is the pop-up that says, Outlook.office365.com. Information you exchange with the site cannot be viewed or changed by others. However, there is a problem with the site's security certificate. The security certificate on the site has been revoked. It has not. We verified this in 3 different ways. We checked the checksum. We checked it in a web browser and just a whole bunch of other stuff. So we look at the certificate chain. It's hosted by DigiCert and their CA1. The certificate details right here says that the certificate is good for 7/3 of 2022. Now, mind you, we just went in. We tried to replicate this issue on another PC, in and out of the office. On another PC, it doesn't have a single problem. We had a fresh install of Outlook, no security, no nothing, and it worked just fine. We added all of our security, it still worked just fine. So I went in and we wiped the entire computer, dropped all partitions, we did everything. And we reinstalled from scratch. I have a keychain with a fresh install of Windows on it. I know it's not compromised. So I used that. We rejoined it to the domain. I added Office 3 on it. Before we added any malware protection or anything on it, just to make sure it wasn't one of our packages or any of our filters interfering with this, right? It could be. And so with it being a fresh install, I wasn't worried about it for a few minutes. I also went to the firewall and I created a new policy for him that had 0 security policies from Fortinet on it. So no SSL filtering, no web filtering, no DNS filtering, no nothing. We also did DNS traces. We did a packet sniffer and watched all the DNS traffic that was going on there. Screw CEO, cert check policy should be disabled. Darn it, man! You absolutely figured it out before I got to it in this video. Good freaking job, Tiger. Ugh, I knew I should have looked at that beforehand. Guys, the girlfriend is going to get so mad at me if I do not continue to put these silly holiday cards together. If she shows up, I don't have these together. Like, not having the labels printed on the Dymo is one thing, but not having this together where we can just slap the labels on in the morning, or she can do it before she goes to work. She's not going to be happy. Anyways, oh, what was that? Ah! I'm dropping stuff left and right. Oh, I need this paperwork. Let's not lose this paperwork. Do the holiday card. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm trying. I'll let her know that she has friends that she doesn't even know that's trying to help me. Help me. That's helping her help me stay focused. I do old-fashioned mail merge at about 100 mails. We're best friends now. Yes, you are. Oh, and you don't even know. Well, you know it. She doesn't. Mail merge. So for doing our Dymo labels, we just have an Excel sheet. And the great thing about this is getting a little taste nasty. I'm texting her now. Oh boy. I guess you've hacked me and my security isn't that good. I guess I need to retire. Updated toilets? What? What the crap was I saying? Oh, right, the Dymo labels. We just have it in an Excel spreadsheet, so every year we just add more people into it. And the great thing about the Dymo software is you can just give it a CSV log for BGP. And it'll just spit out labels. Even if you run out, it has it'll just take a pause. Is this 1 or 2? This is 2. Yeah, we wait till the last minute so that we can do all of our actual Christmas photos from being out and about, and that way they are photos of this year, not from last year. We find it a little annoying when people are sending out Christmas cards that are not relevant to the year. Things change, shit happens, right? Questions: where do you store all of your admin passwords? Are you fishing, or are you actually asking? You could be doing both. What I will tell you is that we use LastPass for almost everything, but we have our LastPass configured so it requires 2FA on everything. Kicks you out once a day, so you always have to sign back in and re-authenticate. If you are not on a domain joined computer that has a certificate on it for your user, you have to go through extra steps as well. I get a little bit like psychotic crazy when it comes to managing the accounts and passwords that access everything else. And as company policy, you may not, or if anything has the ability to have 2FA on it, you have 24 hours to set it up, or it's a write-up. I own the MSP. I am one of the managing partners for the company called Red One. I originally started the company about 10 years ago. Its name was Healthy Computers at the time. Then when I partnered with a friend of mine, it was National Tech and Design. And then that partnership didn't work out, but I kept the name. After a few years, after working with a guy who owned a software company, we decided to partner up after being very careful about it, because we both had issues in the past. And then the company was then named the Web Group of Bradenton, to be specific. And then after a while, we realized that name wasn't working. And the reason that name wasn't working is because if I tell you our company name is the Web Group, what do you think that we do? Now that everyone has taken 2 seconds to think about that, a lot of people would answer back with, we do websites and web work, which is absolutely true. See, exactly, that was the problem. Most people don't realize that we do, a lot of people knew that we were IT services as well. But we do consulting, cybersecurity audits, engineering, consultations, virtual CIO, access control systems. We have 5 different companies that we work with that, hardware vendors that we work with that, camera systems, and just so much more. We also built our own voice backend and platform, and so it just wasn't doing it. So we changed our company over to the Red One. I specialized in SEO at my last job. Changing the name was a good marketing. Oh, thank you. So we changed our name. So now that we have Red One Voice, Red One Business, Red One Home, because we were getting a lot of requests for people for home services. No, we do not use Twilio. They are just way too expensive. We have connections with some of the major CLICs, and we run our own switch, and we also run our own and our own front end PBXs for people. Uses PAM like Cybark. Eh, what? We looked into using Twilio, and in fact, in the beginning, we were using Twilio as our trunking service, but those fees were just absolutely out of hand. And when we finally were large enough to create contracts with the major CLICs, the primary carrier backends, then we were able to cut our cost by 75%. And we took that cost savings and we forwarded that onto our customers. We lowered all of our endpoint prices by at least $1 each, depending on what tier of service that people had with us. We went and reduced it even more. Why don't use RDP so I can help with that? Yeah, so we heavily encourage all of our customers to never use anything that requires port forwarding. Any camera systems that people want to access remotely, VPN on their phone. Seriously, we are so against port forwarding because people customers just don't realize how bad it is out there. Like literally, we have shown people, I'm going to put a little honeypot right here. What's in the tank? That is a 250 gallon top saltwater tank that needs to be excessively cleaned. But it has Nemo, Dory, actually has 2 Nemos in it, Dory, a couple of angels, blemmies, green chromies, a bunch of snails and crabs, and a whole bunch of other stuff. We don't port forward because the internet is scanned by everyone and their grandmother because they just don't know about it because they're part of a botnet. And so the moment that you open up a service to something that requires port forwarding because it doesn't have a cloud or a reverse proxy for it to be able to connect. So what I mean by that is, similar to Ubiquity's Protect, where it can tunnel out and do some reverse magic. Because those types of devices aren't getting firmware updates. And unless they are isolated in their own minor subnet of like a /29, and you put it behind a firewall in its own DMZ, and anything else that needs it in the LAN has to go through the firewall and do packet inspection on. They're a security threat. They're a problem because no vendor is coming up behind them and updating their access control system because people wanted their phones to be able to unlock doors. So that's why we use companies like Salto and Brevo, where your phone communicates directly with the reader, so you're not even going over the internet. So there is no port forwarding. It's just there's so many problems with it. It really is not an acceptable practice anymore. Grandma loves port 23. Oof. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, hon. Yeah, I mean, I knew there was other roles on there. I just didn't want to be like, hey, I'm a creator. Can I have this? Can I have that? I'm not needy in that way, and I appreciate you doing that. Yeah, I've been having fun just talking with people and chit-chatting and posting photos. Do you have a favorite camera or IP solution? Are you asking if, well, this is a stupid question. Do you use Discord to discuss everyday issues with other sysadmins? I'm not in a ton of... So here's my problem. Being the owner of the company, there's a lot of... I don't have a lot of time. And so when I do have time, like I have right behind me is a 43-inch Samsung 4K TV. And so... Yes, I've tried to keep Discord open in the corner, so excuse me. So if I get pinged, then I can answer something, or I can ask about something and just kind of be a part of the community. But I don't. I have to be careful because we also have NDAs, and asking about issues could lead into other things. There's other problems with that, so I'd have to generalize about stuff. But yes, I do post occasionally. I've rarely posted in Reddit, although when I had a problem with the Ubiquity switches at that mega church that kept crashing the network every so often, I posted that on Reddit. We get our clients' permission to go do that. But I try to be there. I'm on there. I usually keep it open. You're welcome to ping me. Anyways, there was a question before that. I appreciate the note. Yep. Power cycle it. Yep. Discord. Yep. Do you have a favorite IP camera solution? That's right. You were asking about that. So, I do like the Unify Protect because it's kept up to date. Because if they don't, then they're really not going to make any grounds. And so they have a good UI to it. I just feel like they're missing a lot of general features. They're also very proprietary, but they have their own use case, right? For mom and pops, small businesses, people that really just want to be able to use it, and it just kind of works. And so for cloud-based NVRs, we use a company called Eagle Eye. We're also looking into a company called CloudView. We also work with a company for local on-site NVRs that are larger than 20 cameras. We just started working with them. What's the name? I can't remember. I'm not even getting anything in my brain about that. I'm tired. So we try to, as an IT company, we try to be so well-rounded that we don't just have one company we work with. I know too many people that are, hey, we only work with SonicWall. We will rip out what you have when you sign a contract with us. You only get SonicWall. You only get Dell computers. You have to do things this way. You get our group policies templates, and this is the only thing that you get. We will not do it any other way because our engineers don't know how, and doing this template allows us to serve people for less money and do it this way, and blah, 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 blah. Which is also not the case because those companies that are in our area, we are also about 20 to 30% less expensive than them as well, which is why we work with 5 different access control company brands. We have a bunch of camera vendors that we use as well. We are more than we are HP and Dell partners. We've looked into maybe doing a partnership with Lenovo, but the diversity between Dell and HP is working just fine. When it comes to server and storage solutions, we're not set on them. We can also look into 45 drives or even using stuff like Synology. Our technicians are well versed enough that if they don't know, they know who knows in our community, in our office, so that they can get help and assistance. And we don't hold people over the bar. Is it over the bar or over the fence? Whatever the analogy is, we don't hold people to ticket metrics. The only thing that I'm holding people to is making sure that they're logging their time so we can get paid from clients, and making sure that they answer questions in a reasonable amount of time. I watch the ticket deck very closely because I want to make sure that things are getting done to my standards, and my standards are up here. I know some of my people operate kind of just below here, and that's okay. They're not a company owner. So to get people to really be invested in holding standards up here is kind of hard. We're happy to pay people. We pay people well above the minimum wage because I know that if I was there, or if I was an employee of this company, that I would want a decent fare and a decent pay rate. But yeah. So, are you using Microsoft Intune? No. There's using Intune for the amount of clients that we have gets difficult, and also requires a lot of work to keep up, especially with the small mom and pop shops, especially when you have the diversity of businesses. We use our RMM to really push out policies and changes to all of our customers or different individual groups. And really it gives us the ability to do a lot of what Intune does. But if we're setting up a new computer for someone, we're doing it hands-on. We're not just shipping them a blank and taking the serial and provisioning it remotely like that. And so, yeah, we would rather have manual intervention. But that's also why I did the video on the, I think they're still in my car, on how to use, crap, what's the name of the program? It's not Microsoft Provision. It is, it'll come to me. Why we built the automatic installer flash drives with Microsoft Windows. So when we go out somewhere, we have a template that we plug our thumb drives into. It sets up all of our user accounts, sets up a basic set of policies, installs our RMM, installs Chrome, Adobe, all of the, the basic programs that you're going to install within minutes. And so it reduces a 40-minute setup time down to 5 minutes, maybe most. And so after that, the RMM takes over. When we move a computer to a different group, there's first-time run scripts. So it'll run all of the updates that computer has immediately. It won't wait for a scheduled time. Any programs that are specific to that customer, any policies that are specific to that customer, any map drives, whatever that customer has, it goes and sets those policies all automatically for us. It took a lot of time in the beginning to build that, but it would have to do the same thing in Intune. But we already have an RMM. As an MSP, we have to have an RMM. That's how we manage our computers for our clients. So why not do it in there? Why manage multiple platforms? Single sign-on, virtual machines. We SSO where we can, 365 and domain controllers or Azure AD, we will SSO. Well, I guess Azure AD is already SSO with, yeah, sorry, stupid. We, for our customers with their servers, yes, whether on-prem or in the cloud, the actual production server itself, not physical, is a virtual machine. I'm sure you're already aware of all of the benefits of this, yeah. The example just given about ripping our gear hits home with our current MSP. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. Well, I don't like to promote myself on here, but if you need help, please feel free to contact us. We love helping out people. My mindset of my business really isn't to get a bunch of clients and make a shit ton of money. It's to make sure that the community and businesses around understand IT, are not getting ripped off, and that they're taken care of. I have a client that I was just with this evening, actually, as a late night on-site setup. And he has ADT doing his cameras, which are fine. He knows perfectly darn well that we do cameras, and I'm not hurt by it because he got a better deal. And all I want for my clients is I want to make sure that they're taken care of. As long as we're a part of them in some way or another, because we are a business and I have to somewhat keep that business mentality. I want people to be taken care of. I don't want people to be taken advantage of, which is why we price our stuff so low. Is I don't need to be charging MSRP on things. As long as I'm doing a good job, the work is done properly, communication is on point, people are going to stick around with you. So I don't need to fear that someone's going to walk away. We've had a couple people leave us, and that's business. People are going to leave, but yeah. So our company is based out of Sarasota, Bradenton, Florida. We have clients all over the state of Florida and over the state of, the state of the United States and over the United States. We have technicians scattered out, primarily in Florida though. Yeah. Stand up the dev server in Europe and in New York, VA, Canada, Texas, Seattle, and Florida. Cool, man. Okay, gotta keep doing these. Sys engineer, where are you? You're not keeping me on task. Where are we? Oh, this tastes disgusting. I need one of those little licky things, but I don't do enough. I'm an IT guy. When am I sending out paper mail? I'm so happy that phone port finally succeeded over. Gosh, that was such a pain in the butt. So we work for a lot of churches in the area because our non-profit pricing beats literally every IT vendor in the area. And so they just took over another campus. And so we needed to port over their phone numbers. Well, their previous phone company was such a pain in the butt. So they sent us the invoice, or they sent the customer the invoice. The customer sent us the invoice, which stated the phone numbers and the address and the service address on it, which is what you need to submit a port and if there's any pins or locks. The phone company insisted that the address on file with their carrier, which I think they were really just a reseller of some service or another, was the address on file for the client. We quickly found out that it was not. And it was exactly what I suspected, is that they registered the phone numbers under their master account, which had their business address on it. But it wasn't their business address, it was actually their business's PO address, which is a pain in the butt to do a port on, because most systems don't accept PO addresses, because when you do phone numbers, typically because of E911, Carey's Law, and is it Rubin's Law? There's a law with a guy's name that starts with an R. You have to have a proper address on file for the physical location, or you have to have a separate E911 filing. E911 is a pain in the butt, by the way. And so, because it was a PO address, our CLIC was having problems porting it. Furthermore, the previous phone company was not responding to their requests for the port, so now we're doing what's called a force. We have all of our documentation in order, and we also have authority and approval from the client. That has been proven. So they're going to do a force request to forcefully remove and revoke the phone numbers out of the carrier that that phone company has, which is not a problem for us, it's a problem for them, because they get a mark on their records saying that they were non-compliant. The FCC does not take kindly to when you are playing monkey games with people's personal property and phone numbers. You try to withhold someone's phone number from them when they're trying to legitimately port it to a different company, watch what happens. Fuck around and find out. Azure, G-Cloud, or AWS. It depends on the situation, just as everything else does. What are you hosting? What are you doing? We don't use G-Cloud for much. Yeah, actually, I don't think we have anything in G-Cloud right now. I have nothing against it. We just don't use it. Excuse me, that Coke is really doing me over. We AWS a lot, and it is our primary. We get a good rate with it because we do so much with it. And so that is our go-to. But if you start doing like Microsoft servers and a whole bunch of other stuff, you're better off in Azure rather than AWS. Can you do Microsoft and AWS? Yes. Is it going to be more expensive? Yes. Are you going to possibly have problems down the line? Yes. Do I want to keep doing this? Yes. I wanted to get closer to the camera. That was all. Ignore me. No, please don't ignore me, because that means I lose viewers, so don't go away. So again, it's just everything has a time and a place, and yeah. Oh, kitty cat is sleeping. Hi, kitty. Yes, we do offer unlimited support contracts for current equipment that's covered within the contract. What we do not offer is an unlimited contract for you to just add equipment or have us do projects under the support agreement. It has to be equipment that is listed in the contract for it to be covered. That's one of the tanks. There's another 55-gallon tank that just has bananas amount of anemones. You guys want to see the anemones in the other tank? We started out with 4 or 5 of them in the other tank. You know what? Let's go take a look at the other tank. All right, hold on. I am almost done with these stupid cards. Nope, that is a lie. I still have half of them to go. Oh, I have half of them to go. All right, this is going to get shaky. I'm sorry. Oh, cat's awake. He's like, what are we doing? Are we getting food? So this is the corner tank. And the anemone is just absolutely exploded. We started with about 5 of them. And they just really were really happy, so they started multiplying and dividing. And so now the tank is absolutely covered with them. And so, yeah, this tank actually came from my next door neighbor before they moved. They just didn't want to deal with it anymore. So we had one hell of a fun night trying to move it over. It was a pain in the butt, and I did not get all the rocks back to where they originally were, which I'm kind of sad about because they were a little bit taller, but, you know, I'm kind of okay with it. So, yeah, the clown. Oh, that you are not kidding. That clown is just in love with that corner, even though the anemones move. And, you know, this tank is a bit more of a pain, but I don't know. I've thought about consolidating this tank with the other one. Honestly, I've not had to clean the sump in a hot minute. It really is almost self-sustaining. We have a RO system. Oh, you guys are going to get bumpy for a sec here. There we go. We have a RO system for the house, and that has an auto top off on that tank. And so yeah, I barely have to touch it. Maybe once every month or every other month I swap out the sock on it, but that's about it. Sorry, this is not fish talk. This is tech talk. Although I could start doing videos about how to automate tanks and all the lights and how they interact. Those lights, there's 3 of them. They're all Wi-Fi. And let me tell you, they're a pain in the butt. Would you care to give your 2 cents on 2FA's soft and hard key? Fish talk is toxic as fuck. Is it really? Like, is that like a real thing? Because I'm not in it. The algorithm hasn't caught it yet. Although now that I'm talking about it, oh, that's a bummer. Let me guess. Everyone's just an absolute snob, and it has to be their way. And they think if it's not done their way, or if it's not absolutely proper, they're a jerk or they're an idiot, and they're harming the fish. Did I nail it? I caught some fish talk videos, and it's crazy. Oh damn. Would you give your 2 cents on hardware, 2FA soft and hard key? Well, first of all, hard keys, you know, most of the community, and I'm assuming you already know this, but they're a hardware token, right? It's something you have. There's several pieces when it comes to passwords and security. Something you have, something you know, something you are, and there's other subcategories to that. But with the hardware token, it's something you have. Something you know is your password. Something you are is like biometrics, your thumbprint. And so if you have a soft key, while you could, you know, if we're talking about SMS, yeah, you physically have your phone, but SMS jacking is a real thing, right? So you don't have complete control over your phone or your text messages, even if you think you do. With the availability of soft as an auth app. Yeah, I mean, you could lose your phone. Hi, Bites and Coffee. You could lose your phone just as easy as you could lose a hardware token. The other problem with that is that if someone hacked into, well, let's say you have an iPhone and someone hacked into your iCloud account and did a restore. Well, now they have a copy of your phone. If you're using like Google Authenticator, that'll restore your tokens without hesitancy. If you're using something like LastPass, it won't restore your tokens. You actually have to sign into your account and do a backup from your recovery account. If you're using something like a 40 token authenticator, what a pain in the butt it is, because it doesn't offer any backup solutions, but it also won't let you restore your tokens in a new phone because your seed has changed, because the physical phone hardware has changed as well. There's a bunch of different other apps. Microsoft Authenticator now has one, which I actually like the Microsoft Authenticator app, and let me tell you why, because you're going to listen anyways. Microsoft Authenticator doesn't just give you a revolving code. It's actually an interactive token that will speak back to Microsoft services. So if you're trying to log into something, it's not just requesting a code based on an algorithm. It actually does a push to your phone and allows you to authenticate by giving you options. It gives you a 2-digit number, which is really simple. And if you can't handle that, then you shouldn't be in this industry. And so it asks you which number is displayed on your device. So somebody can't accidentally click, yes, I'm trying to sign in. which is a problem for some people because they just want convenience and they don't read. They get into muscle memory of clicking the yes button, which is also the problem of why local administration for users is a very problem, because they always just click yes to the UAC prompt. So do I think it's okay? Sure. Measure your risk. Like with everything, you just measure your risk. Generally, in order to gain access to an iPhone, whether non-restored or restored from a backup, you need the passcode. You do not need a phone's passcode if you are restoring from the backup. You need to know the passcode of the new phone that you are physically restoring into. But you do have to sign into the iCloud account, and not everybody has set up 2FA on their iCloud account. Even though Apple really pushes it, some people reject it. How many do I have left? Too many. At least I'm halfway done. Tomorrow we'll be able to just wake up, print out a bunch of labels, which is annoying as crap. Printer's annoying. Stick them on and ship them out. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to send the girlfriend out to the USPS store. I'm venturing to say that I'm more than, I think there's about 45, 50 here. I worked in AppleCare for almost 2 years. iOS backup included the passcode. I have a spare iPhone. I might have to test this. Oh, the taste of these envelopes is now changing the taste of my Coke, and I do not like it. Do I have a sponge or something? That is a brilliant idea. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a sponge. Don't leave me, viewers, please. I encourage you to test it. Cool, will do. Yay, new sponges. Hi. Oh, they're damp. Tiny bowl. Add some water. And now I'm not going to have to... I feel like I did something like this last year because I got sick of this the same way. I believe my sister restored a couple weeks back and was without. Well, I promise you I'll be making a video on this now. Sponge, getting it wet, just don't want it over the paper. Okay. I wonder, probably a good idea to stuff these first. My girlfriend is mad at you. She just texted me. I'm legitimately scared that you now know her. Okay, we're just gonna have a stuffing party. And then we're gonna have a excuse me, that was gross. And then we're gonna have a sponge party. This is all sounding perfectly innocent. Oh, that's great. Yeah, what else do you guys want to talk about? I kind of have my Storinator on the brain. Like, I really would just want to get through this and a couple of tickets that I have to work on so I can go play with the new Storinator. And I really don't know if I want to put FreeNAS on it, Ubuntu, or if I want to put Unraid on it. I have a seed box with 4 8 terabyte drives in it. And I'm kind of thinking that I want to move that Unraid instance because that has somewhere in the realm of 17 seeds on it right now, 17 terabytes of seeds on it, and just continue using that, because the nice thing about Unraid is you can just add disks and it just don't give a fuck. I have a 20 bay TrueNAS system, and I gotta tell you, I've been having nothing but problems with it recently, and it's not a problem with TrueNAS. Like, I know the software is fine, TrueNAS is good, so I think it may be an issue with my hardware or my drives, because I've had the drives. There's 20 drives, there's 2 VDEVs, ZFS Z1, so 10 drives each. It has 32 gigs of RAM, but it's like 90 some odd terabytes, and I know it's not enough RAM, but I turned off caching, and actually I limited caching so that I wouldn't blow out swap. Made some performance tuning to it, but I'm barely getting 100 mega. yeah, 100 megabytes a second out of it, and I/O performance is just dog shit. And I know it's not a, I know it's not a me. It could be a me problem. I don't want to say it that way. That's ignorant. And so, because I run plenty of TrueNASs, and we have, giant clusters of, with Ceph, not relevant to this conversation, but we have, plenty of storinators out there that were doing full gigabit send, just constantly. So I don't know, maybe it's just an issue with my hardware because I've had it for 6 or 7 years. Anyway, sorry, rambling. Are you working for someone else's business or running your own? I run an MSP here in Sarasota, Bradenton, Florida. It is a, we're growing. Actually, we just absorbed a web development company. So now we're a team of 28 people. Yeah, we're starting to get kind of big. But I've been running my own business for a little bit over 10 years now, and yeah. This was a much better idea. I'm gonna give credit to SysEngineer. I don't know why, because she keeps threatening to call my girlfriend if I don't get this done. I'm just trying to make her happy so that she doesn't call her. TrueNAS has always been my go-to. Had a lot of trouble with the Unraid. That was a real pain in the butt. So again, everything has its time and place. I like Unraid for its use cases, but it does not give the same type of I/O, same type of performance or resiliencies or anything that, besides general file shares. Oh, I'm now getting the tingles from this just dry paper feeling. It's like chalkboard. It's nails on a chalkboard for me. That TrueNAS does or can, or same thing with Ceph. It always has its use case. I wouldn't use Ceph on a single server node, unless I actually have a cluster of nodes. I go back to my earlier discussion about I very much dislike people that are not in the mindset or the ability to have an actual conversation with someone to find out what people need versus rather what the technician is accustomed to and comfortable doing, or saying, hey, I can't do this project. What you need is not something I can provide. This is also another reason why we partner with all the IT companies in the area. We don't just, yes, they're our competition, but we don't treat them as our enemy. We have handed off clients to other IT companies because we weren't able to take care of them, or another company had a specialist or could handle the specialty in ways that we can't. Right now, we're not offering 24/7 support, and some of the customers that we get in our door really want that, so we pass those on to other IT companies. For some of these larger companies in the area, they don't like smaller clients, so they pass us those clients. So it's always good to be friends with your competitors rather than enemies. In fact, my business partner just had a sit down, a lunch with that was totally muscle memory. Just had a luncheon with the CEO of one of the other tech companies in the area, just to get to know him. Seriously, just to become friends. That's how we like to hold ourselves. Still have a drive laying around, and I still need my data from what? I don't understand. TrueNAS is my go-to. Had a lot of trouble with the Unraid. That was a real pain in the butt. Still have a drive laying around. I still need to get my data from. At my work, we do the same. Friends, amen. Yes. Giovanni, I have no clue what you're trying to say, man. I think I understand the part that you have a drive that you have data from, but in reference to you not plugged it in, or Terra Nova. What's up, Terra Nova? Almost done. I think I have about 20 more of these to go. So many of them. That one went up in upside down. Sponge Party sounds like Patty. If you don't know, don't go. Oh, no. Why would you put that in the comments? Sorry, in reference to Unraid. Oh, yeah, no worries. Oops, just sent that. What are we doing? Well, right now we're talking tech. I am doing my boyfriend duties of stuffing Christmas cards. We're going to answer a couple of tickets on my ticket deck, and then we're going to go play with Unraid. Storinators, which probably might be Unraid. God, my brain is going into just automatic mode. That's not fun. I like tech. You know what, buddy? I like tech too. I'm glad you're here, because welcome to one of the tech channels on TikTok. Tech Talk. Almost screwed that up. We have 12 people in here. Hello, good 12 people. I hope you are doing amazing. I don't know if you're my original 12 people or if you're new 12 people, but if you are the current 12 people, hi. We were talking about FortiGates and networking and a whole bunch of other stuff earlier. Someone asked me about my my Ubiquity issues and if I would still use them too. You're new. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So yeah, I just haven't gone on TikTok live in a while, so figured I would just you know, not speak English correctly, apparently. I would just jump on a live and, you know, just hang out on here until, I don't know, midnight, 12:15, whatever, when the girlfriend comes home. She's kind of like my timer of when I need to stop working, because I'll go and go and go until like 1, 2, or 3 in the morning until I just literally fall face first onto the desk. Whew, English is getting difficult. I used Unify products for a while. I like them, which indicates that you don't use them anymore. So now what do you use? Meraki is expensive but good. You know, I very much do like Meraki for its simplicity, its ease of use, and the fact that it just frickin' works most of the time. I dislike Meraki for its licensing pricing. It's a little bit high in my opinion. And for the fact that they don't have all of the features that a lot of other brands do for the same price cost. She says, are you still playing on the computer? As she says, yes. No, she is not home yet. Oh, we're almost done. 3 more cards, 3 more cards. Yes, they are to be stuffed in the envelope. I can't sing Christmas jingles to make the ring. Then we're gonna lick them with a sponge and close them up. Maybe print some Dymo, maybe print some labels. This is the last one, this is the last one, this is the last one. Okay, now we gotta sponge them. Well, I made through half with is this still, which side's the damper side? This is the damper side. Okay. I still deploy Unify pretty often. Yeah, so do we. We use them for small businesses. We won't use them for AV networks. They have their place. Sorry guys, my eyeballs have to focus a little bit here. So does my brain. What is your website URL? My company's website URL is red1it.net with the number 1. Do you work for an MSP? I own the MSP. How's that for an answer? I started my IT company a bit over 10 years ago. It's gone through a couple of iterations. It is now a partnership with a guy who used to have a software only company. Yeah, we've been doing that for a bit over 3 years, and it has been going phenomenally. We just absorbed another web development company. We will, at the end of the year, become a team of 28 people. I work for an MSP as a network engineer. Very cool. We are actually looking for more technicians. We need help. Own the MSP just means that you work twice as much and twice as hard as everyone else. Yes, that is true. I am typically working anywhere between 70 to 90 hour work weeks. I get up at around 7 a.m., take some personal time. My day usually starts around 8:30 to 9 o'clock, sometimes earlier if there's an emergency call. I usually don't, I take about 2 or 3 hours during the day as a break, and I usually stop working around 10 or 11 p.m. Owner as well. Very cool, man. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. Where's your company at in the or are you in the United States? Hey, Terra Nova followed me. Cool. Jerks if you're not following me and you're chilling in my live. No, I'm kidding. You're not a jerk. Thank you for being here. I love you all. Illinois. Oh, hey, cool. Hey, I had through another MSP, we were doing some engineering for a company, two companies actually out in Illinois. So I've been out there. You guys have lots of corn, lots and lots of corn. So yeah, it's been an adventure, and it gets tiring. Been in California. I leverage the East Coast peeps for early emergency. Nice. Being in California. Hey, okay, now I understand. Right on, plenty of room for us all. Yes, there is. I don't know if you were here. Oh yeah, you were here during the discussion. We try to make friends with everyone. What the crap was I about to say? Senior moment, I don't remember. So in other news, we just started switching over to Datto for our backup solution. We used to self-host Veeam as a Veeam service provider, and everyone would back up into our storage solution in our data center. And since we have decided to shut down our colo, we are starting to move people back to on-prem. And that's a fun migration of a crap ton of servers. Hey, whoever's giving the hearts, I really appreciate it. I'm never going to ask for them, but gosh, I do appreciate it. It does help people come to the stream and find us. I just ask that you don't gift, give hearts instead. But if you really want to gift, I'm not going to stop you. I never am going to ask for it. So thank you is really what I was getting at. Thank you. Right, yeah, so that's a son of a gun for migration, especially for our phone backend, because we started off by self-hosting, which is great, and it's cheap, right? You know, once you pay for the colo space, it's pack it in there, man, pack it in. Just keep your bandwidth and your redundancy is proper, and you're good to go. Looks like I'm getting a lot of likes from Gobbles43. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. But it's coming time to where we need to upgrade the hardware that's in there. There's some hardware that's getting kind of old, and it's coming up on life cycle that we need to update it, because it gets to a point where the reliability of your equipment as it ages, even though it's working currently, you know that you're approaching the oh shit, something's about to happen mark. And so we decided, instead of the cost of replacing a lot of the servers and switches and really upgrading things to everything SSD, that we would just migrate to a hosting provider. A lot of our stuff is going into AWS. Some of our stuff is going into specialty hosting providers. Chris to Chokidis. I can't say your name, man. I'm sorry. Sent you likes. Thank you very much. And so, yeah, I'm looking at Nutanix and ripping out VMware. You know, I talked with Nutanix for a while, and I liked their solution, but it was a bit expensive. Nutanix actually started out as just kind of a management facility for running Hyper-V and VMware, and then they started doing their own hypervisors, which was kind of cool. Really, I'm not against, even stuff like Proxmox for just basic hypervisor, where Datto works well. Yep. Datto is a bit more expensive though. But it does great because it does a lot of automated reporting, and not every company has it, and local caching. See, we've talked with a lot of people that had software-based solutions, and stuff that can do backup to S3-based type stuff. We have a storage contract with Wasabi. We have a couple 100 terabytes with them. And so, even with doing it that way, it was just the instantaneous restore feature and doing validation snapshots and booting the virtual machines. It wasn't going to be possible. It's the Cadillac. It really is. And why fight it? Why fight the system? We're going to make sure that we're not going to take a loss. We'll still continue to take a bit of a profit. We're not going to overcharge our customers for it. In fact, we're not even going to double the price like most people do. Like if something costs $100, they charge $200. Yeah, I mean, we want to make sure that we're providing the best solution for our customers, and really, that's going to be the best solution. Because if a customer is offline for too long, that's not a good solution for them. Could I restore their entire server? Yeah, but what's the time? What's their downtime? I'm sure most of you know with Dotto, you just click a couple buttons and within a few minutes it's up and running. Yeah, Proxmox really, like everything, it has its place. So if you need just a simple hypervisor for maybe a small business, a mom and pop shop that you're not doing anything crazy with, you get more features out of the Proxmox free than you do out of ESXi free. Stability is also about the same too, right? But it's on Linux. The only thing that I don't like about Proxmox is that it's really ZFS based, and so it also doesn't load itself into RAM. Which ESXi does, which I absolutely love. I've made a couple videos about loading your kernel and all of your stuff into RAM, and how that just does a lot better. Not only just for speed, but also stability, because you're not writing to that storage all the time. Yeah, the website is red1it.net. RED, the number 1, IT.net. Better automation and reporting is better for the company time, not being able to forget things. Yes, because you can schedule things. And on top of that, for customers that want to see what's going on with their backups, because we have a couple of those that were burnt by previous IT companies, just not validating backups. Yeah, I mean, the customer can even get a snapshot without giving them access to the account or giving them too much info. They can get successful and completion snapshots. Buddy is switching from ESXi to XCP. Yeah, I mean, if that's right for him, that's awesome. Kitty cat, why are you on my desk? You know you're not supposed to be up here. Please get down. Oh, I'm almost done. And I can text her and I can be like, I did a thing, I did a thing, I did a thing. See, I did a thing. We honestly thought these cards were going to come on Friday, and there was no way in hell that these were going to be out to people before Christmas. So it looks like they are, which is fantastic if we get them out the door tomorrow morning. Backups are not backups unless they are tested. Backups are storage consuming products if they're not being tested. That's all they are. They are a storage testing product. Yes, no, you are 100% right, and I had that conversation with too many people, and in fact, who was it the other day? It was someone I was very impressed with that actually pulled that out in the conversation before I prompted it, and I was like, wow, I'm actually very impressed. Most CEOs don't really understand that, and they're like, really? Well, I appreciate you saying something. Which, you know, it's a true fact. You're 100% right. If you're not testing your backups, then what are you doing with it? It's not a set it and forget it system. That's like, it's like the redundant battery in an airplane. If you're not testing your redundant battery or making sure it's fully charged, when that first one shits the bed and you're in the middle of the air, you're just carrying extra weight, which is not good for an airplane. I really like that analogy. Y'all are free to use that, but I'm going to start using that with people. That is a good fucking analogy. And with that said, the last one is done. I don't know why Carol of the Bells is stuck in my head recently, but it is, and I've been annoying the crap out of people with it, and I'm sorry to those that I have been annoying. RAID is not a backup. Yes, it is. RAID, I have redundancy. That's what my backup is. If one fails, no, you're absolutely right. I'm sorry. I don't know. Yeah, no, I've had that conversation with people before, and I said, okay, smart guy. What happens? Do you have alerting set up? Who gets the alert? How fast or how long do you have after that failure happens? How much failure can happen? Is it just one drive? What happens if I just pull out 2 of them? Does it completely crash? Yes, it does, because you only have RAID 5 set up. Oh, I had to think about that for a moment. Cool. So she'll like this. I'm going to text her now. We're going to see what she has to say. I'm going to let her know that she has a new friend that she doesn't even know about. You have a new friend that you don't even know about that was making sure I got done what I needed to. She says hi and was threatening to oust me if I didn't finish sealing all the cards and kept, also I saw I kept squirreling instead. Send. 13th Warrior. Hello, 13th Warrior. Where's the 12th and the 11th? And the 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. RPO versus RTO. Why is my brain having a moment and not able to understand your question? Come on, brain. Okay, that's done. And now I suppose I have to go find and update all the addresses in our Excel document. It's not a question. RPO. Oh. I don't understand. I'm sorry. All right, excuse me for a moment while I go put this dish of water and this sponge away. Oh, my girlfriend is confused as hell. Raid and backup. Oh. I'm so excited to see what SysEngineer gives me as a Photoshop avatar. We will see. We will see. Are all y'all in the Discord? We have a lot of fun discussions. General is actually kind of pretty fun. She gave me creator. What does that give me privileges to? I'm kind of curious. Bing bong. Channel. Oh, SysEngineer. I think. Let me find out what the invite people. This is going to be difficult because the phone's not going to let me. So if you guys go find the TikToker SysEngineer, she has the Discord link in her stuff. In her page. Sorry, I am looking through some stuff right now. All right, I think it's time to answer. I don't know you. I'm sorry. Someone invited me to a live match. I don't know who it was. Declined. How has it been with Log4j on your end? Honestly, there's been a lot of people that just don't have anything that has that. So, yeah, I mean, it really has not been too chaotic on our end. There's one or two customers, but yeah, all of our stuff hasn't used it. We verified with vendors, so it's been pretty good. Do you want to go outside? Yeah? Okay, let's go outside. Potty break for the doggo. I still haven't answered the girlfriend. I'll see if she asks again. All right, let's go through the ticket deck. Let's refresh the ticket page. Let's take a look at my tickets first. Holy crap, that's a lot. Yeah, I want to know what's going on with that issue. Hey, nothing worked out. Hivation is sending us a new DVR device to replace what we have. Hopefully that'll fix several other problems we have been dealing with. Hi, John. Thanks for the update. Let me know when that comes in. We're happy to help. That installed so that you don't have to deal with or worry about any. We also want to record the MAC address and IP of the device. How many of you guys have systems like PRTG where it watches SNMP and other metrics of your network and alarms you when something is outside of a norm or algorithm? That usually, streaming devices for some of these churches and other clients usually triggers those alarms when they get new equipment. So we've always asked them to just tell us when they get new equipment, just so we can record that and put a yeah, this is normal. We know that. Where are the tickets at? I'm working on it. We use Zendesk. We're happy to help for a small price. Okay, submit. Only when a client has their own tech team, we use ConnectWise, Manage, and whatever RMM they have. I've not run across... That's not true. We had one client one time that had a guy. It was just a guy. He was such a pain, such an absolute pain in the butt, because he didn't really know anything and he was just a real enthusiast. Before we came in, he reloaded his Windows computer with I don't even remember which flavor of Linux, and so he ran like his own internal little website so they could search through client listings and a whole bunch of other stuff, and it wasn't anything malicious. But he was such a pain because he wanted to be involved with everything, and he went and bought like such an undersized pfSense box for them and didn't know what he was doing and screwed everything up and hosed their port forwardings at the time, and what a pain. Have you guys ever worked with flowers.com and their software requirements? Oh, talk about a pain in the ass vendor. It's on the, all right, you know what, that's right, because we have a access point that's offline on that client, so I might have to go out there. Let's go check our Unify portal. Although Log4j did cause us a problem with Unify. We were in version 5 for a lot of people, because version 6 takes away just some really good features, but we were kind of, we were forced to push to 6. Another reason that I don't like Unify, they seem to be the Google of the networking world in depleting or decommissioning shit. I have an accountant that sounds like that client of yours. Yeah, they're really good. Accountants are really good at numbers, but nothing else. Okay, so we know the MAC address of this device. Let's log into that customer's firewall and see if we can do an ARP on it. Maybe it's just not. Maybe it just needs to be restarted. I know my tech worked with the client earlier today. If you guys didn't see the video, when you're in Google Chrome, from everything I'm reading, 5 was not getting security patches that resolved the Log4j issue on self-hosted, at least. So we looked, and we did not see anything that was telling us that that was going to be resolved in version 5. What the crap was I saying? Oh, right, I have to let the dog in. Hi, dog. How are you? We just like you right now. But go somewhere and dry yourself off. I know you can download the log for J2.7 and rewrite them in the file. Yeah, but that's a lot of... You started saying something about a video in Chrome. Yeah! Okay, cool, thanks. If you are in Google Chrome, and I made a video on this too, and you get to a website that has an invalid SSL certificate, and some web pages with HLTS will not give you the blue link to click past it, and it'll say, this website security is not valid. You cannot proceed. Without changing the Chrome flags or modifying your browser, you can simply at that page type, this is unsafe. There is no prompt for it. It's a hidden feature, but it'll get you past that SSL certificate issue. Whether or not it's an HLTS or it's just an invalid certificate, Google Chrome will allow you to get past it. That phrase changes every so often, so if it stops working for you, there may be a new phrase. And by often, I mean maybe once and a half to every 2 years. And I use it all the time. This is problematic. Why is this not letting me into this? Oh, because the username is, yeah, got it. So we are adventuring to get our low voltage license in-house. And that is becoming a very fun process. What's up, Cranky? How are you? Sys Engineer was just hanging out in here a while ago. We have just been hanging out. Earlier I was stuffing all of our Christmas cards while eating some chicken. Now we are going through the ticket deck and seeing what my technicians have assigned to me. And holy crap, there's a client with Fortinet version 6.08. That needs to be updated. I'll update that in a minute. Dude, I am so glad to hear you're feeling a lot better. Yeah. Yep. It's a 1 minute fix per controller. Took me less than to update the controller. You should make a video on it. You should teach other people what you did so they know. Share the knowledge. Thank you for texting me in here, but more the merrier. FBI hackers are actively exploiting this flaw on Manage Engine Desktop's central servers. Ooh, someone posted something interesting in the Discord. What did someone post in the Discord? The FBI Cyber Division has issued an alert warning, warning enterprises using Zoho-owned Manage Engine Desktop Central that the advanced attackers have been exploiting a flaw to install malware since late October. CVE 2021-44515. On December 3rd, warning at the time that it has been seen indications of exploitation and urged customers to update. Zoho didn't provide further details of the attack at the time, which occurred after the activity of this year's targeting previously patched flaws in Manage Engine products. Those are tracked as CVE 2021-40539 and CVE 2021-44077. However, the FBI says in the new alert that the Advanced Persistent Threat, APT, actors have been exploiting CVE 44515, the original talked about flaw, since at least October of 2021. Dude, if I see the alert that you are streaming, I will absolutely stop into your stream. 100%. Don't test me, because I'll fly up there to be a part of your stream, too. Microsoft has previously attributed blah, 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 blah. Okay, this is a good line. Microsoft has previously attributed some of the earlier activity to a Chinese hacker group that was installing web shells on compromised servers to gain persistence on compromised systems. This flaw affects IT management products used by end-user organization and managed service providers. The FBI now says it has observed APT actors using compromised desktop central servers using the flaw. Well, that's fun. Let me know when you're Michigan. I'll drive out. Don't test me either. Yes, I absolutely will. We don't have a plan of vacation yet, but we certainly are coming up this year because of how much family we have up there. And we will 100% get together. Promises. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, I totally just like did some bad typos in general. That's fun. Um, yeah, it looks like both the client and the server are sustainable. Sustainable, susceptible. English is hard. I'm sorry. Um, so yeah, someone just commented that their boss just told them to take down the SDP and DC tonight due to this. And quote, glad he's tracking. We patched it same day of the release. Hashtag I roll. So yeah, that's fun. Cranky, I need to add you to my contacts list so that when I look up who's in Michigan, I just don't forget, because we all know that we forget things a minute later. Name, Cranky, sysadmin, lives in Michigan. Cool, got it. Cool. All right, well, that was fun to read. Right, so back to this firewall. Let's go take a look at, crap, what's the Fortinet ARP command? You know what, I can just go take a look at security and devices. Let's go take a look at the monitor list. And let's go find, where is my, oh, that's right, version 6.0 was kind of shitty when it came to, yeah, screw it. I'm just going to go look up the ARP. Fortinet cookbook. God, I love the cookbook. Get system ARP. Oh, that's right. And then I can grep. Get sys ARP. Pipe grep pasta. Nothing. Wasn't it 115? Where's this Unify? Online 1.115. Do we have an IP address of .115? No. Holy crap. Okay, so it's completely offline. What the crap is wrong with this access point? All right. This is going to require an on-site. Let's get someone scheduled for the on-site. Release and approve. Release and approve. What do you use for your email filtering? Right now, we use Proofpoint. And I got to tell you, not happy with them. Not happy. The way that their system is set up, it's just absolute garbage in my mind, in my head, this is where we all came from. Okay, so that definitely requires an on-site. Hello. In your what times do we have what times do we have available for a tech to go out there? Oh god, this week is getting full. Oh, that's going to be so out of the way. I might have to. Let me see if I can get the other. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see who's going to be able to go out there. Let's not respond to the client yet while we're figuring that out. What other tickets do we have available? I believe that one was closed. What is this? This is just, you put in rules into your email filtering system that says, I don't care what it is. Allow it to go to my stupid support system. But then we get emails from the email filtering system that says, we've blocked an email. And it's just frustrating. Just another reason why I'm starting to very much not like Proofpoint and why I'm reaching out to other vendors. Has anyone had an experience with Barracuda? We're waiting to have a meeting with them. Why is this in this ticket? Why is that? And that this is not supposed to be the backup ticket. Why is this information in this ticket? I very much dislike sometimes I wish my technicians read the tickets and paid just a little bit more attention. Good to know that someone likes Barracuda. What are you just doing email filtering with them, or are you doing more with them? What does Kevin want? Barracuda Essentials mostly. Gotcha. I wish my techs would put in their time. I don't know what it is. I don't like threatening people. I don't like chastising people. I don't like calling people out. But we have rules. People need to clock their time per ticket and put that into our job tracker. That's how we know what we need to charge our clients. We're working on an integration with our Zendesk so that it's an app, so it's just on the side when you're working, so it's not a separate website, which would, admittedly, it would be nice. We haven't been with Zendesk long. We've been with another program. Can't get them to read the bill correctly. Yes. We've missed a lot. Duo is having issues. Okay, cool. So I will be able to get Dutch time entry is at least 50% of the job. I'm not really good at ticketing. Ticketing really isn't that hard, right? You're not. All you're doing is literally typing in what you're doing and what you're talking about. That's it. If there's an error on the screen, do a screen grab. Just put the error in the ticket. You don't have to type the whole error out. If you tried a couple of things, what did you try? I closed out of error popped back up. Error is replicatable. Little things like that. Like, you really don't have to go into details of, it was 5 seconds and I clicked it and then it appeared in the right corner of the screen, not this one. Here's all the settings of the computer. No. You don't have to go that crazy. Did you reboot the computer? Did you check the uptime on the computer? This is the importance of just being able to describe things. I'm also on the go. Most ticketing systems are accessible via your phone, and your phone has voice to text. Most companies would rather you have voice to text misspellings and more details than less details. What can I do other than bounce it? That. Let's make sure everything is connected here properly. If it's still not working, then I can come out on Thursday to replace it. Uh-oh, girlfriend's calling. Hi, you're on speakerphone and I'm live streaming. Would you like to not be on speakerphone?
Figure out what you text me.
So there is a very nice lady in our tech community. She goes by the alias of sysengineer. And as I was putting all of the Christmas cards into their envelopes so that we can just stick labels on them, I kept getting squirrel moments. So she was threatening to text my girlfriend, although I don't think she actually has your number. Yeah, so you had another friend proponent that was helping me focus to get our Christmas things done.
You should go back and read what actually got sent to me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It doesn't say that.
You have a new friend that you don't even know about that was making sure I got what I needed to. She says Hyan was treating to oust me if I didn't finish sealing all the cards and kept... Oh. I'm not reading that last word on the live stream. That is great.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep, so I had questions that you did not answer quick enough.
Oh, absolutely fantastic. Yep, nope, that no acts of that were happening.
Okay, well, thank you for putting them all in the envelope.
Of course.
Did you go through your addresses?
I have not yet. No, I'm answering a couple of trouble tickets, and then I'm going to start going through those. But I'm going to try to have these printed. And are all of your addresses still the same?
I have to double check a couple of them.
Okay, so then I won't print them tonight. We can just shoot them out, and he's. So you guys did hear that? Oh no, I was intentionally not saying that, but she said it out loud.
I said it. It was funny.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I wanted to make sure that we could just slap them on and go. So I did.
Okay. Well, I'm working.
Okay. I love you.
I love you too.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, talk about typos. That's a fun one. So now that it's kind of said, yeah, that was interesting. Girlfriend was kind of concerned with what I had sent her, so I might have to I'm gonna have to screenshot this and send it over to a sysengineer. That's great. Where is she? There she is. So I messaged GF about your support, and I typoed really bad. I got a phone call about this. Curious to see what sysengineer comes back with. Thank you for the likes, guys. It really does help out the stream. What's up, Chief? Just answering tickets. I was sealing our Christmas cards earlier and eating some chicken. But yeah, just got a very concerning phone call from the girlfriend. I had sent her a message that indicated there was illicit activities when in certain they were not. So she called. She was like, "Excuse me, what are you doing?" So yeah, that was fun. Also about to upgrade a FortiGate that is 606, and oh yeah, everything's 100%. Girlfriend and I are, she's not that kind of girl. She's I wouldn't be able to deal with that kind of girl. She's really chill. She's laid back, and she usually understands that when I say something, it usually doesn't have the intended meaning. If she's thinking about it, it's either I misspoke or I mistyped or both. And she also knows that I say some things sometimes to try and get at her, and she's not that kind of jealous person, which is amazing. So I can actually have female friends in my life and not have to have problems about it. So yeah, I said something about, oh, I know you're not. No. I totally took it as, the time over here is 21:27. I was just explaining what kind of a woman she is because I know that I don't really talk about her much. So yeah. By the way, hi, how are you? Appears it is limited to some deployments. Yes, thankfully. Duo is having an issue again. So I posted about it in the general. Right, I can have it. Okay, that would be great. Okay, so let's go update this ticket for the customer. The access point is having issues. We'll have a tech on site. Right, let's finish this one first because we had to put the other one on hold. This is not a quick fix and something we need to talk about. Do either of you have time for a 20 or 30 minute call somewhere around 11 to 1 p.m.? Submit. Yes, submit. Where is the butterfly ticket? Where did this, oh, is this the ticket? Zendesk, move quicker. Unconfigure credential device, the connection process. No, that's not the ticket. Where is this stupid ticket? I do not like this new Zendesk. I was so much happier with our support pal earlier. I don't know why we moved. Where is this? We use Autotask. Isn't that a Dotto thing? So this user, where is your open tickets? Wi-Fi, there it is. Why can't I find? Hi, I've scheduled an on-site. Tomorrow the access point in the commercial office. He estimates his arrival at 10 a.m. Let's add him as a follower to this ticket. Submit is open. It wasn't when we started using it. Oh, yeah, okay, so they are, that's right. How do you like them? Because we've, but Dotto and Splashtop integration is chef's kiss, plus scripting and more. So we are using Ninja. And I got to tell you, Splashtop is great. We came from Kaseya, VSA, and Kaseya was too many issues, way too many. Oh, ooh, and let's go see if our server is still online and if I can still log into this thing. Our contract expired a month ago, 2 months ago, and yet they're still hosting. Did they finally kick us out? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness. Kaseya continued to host our VSA platform for way longer than our contract. And because we weren't managing it, it had to be shut down, right? It was a risk. It was part of our security risk assessment. So yeah. Congratulations on your purchase. It is shipped. Okay, cool, great. Review your order. No. But I do need to forward this over to billing, and this needs to go to him. Okay, so he's added to that. That is an open ticket, so I can close out of this. I gotta find more mods for this. That can be removed is good to go. Okay, great. Love it. Finally got an update on this. I have scheduled to be on site. Well, let's look at the calendar. When can we schedule someone? Him at... Wi-Fi diag. It has Linux support, but it's so-so. But improved support on the remote. Yeah. So the nice thing is that Splashtop made specifically an MSP product, and I think you know that. Hey Chief, thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciate it. I will never ask for them, but it does help the stream. Thank you for helping the stream. And I didn't really know about that until we started using Ninja, and Ninja is just constantly growing. We worked with some of their developers for a while. We actually found a couple security concerns when we first started with them, so we pointed those out. And now we're friends with some of the chief engineers over there, which is great. And some of the requests that we had were honored quickly for features. So that was an interesting start to our use of the product. So that was fun. Okay, great. I have scheduled to be on site. This Thursday at 9 a.m. Hi. Thanks for the rip out. Yeah, we're a reseller of Splashtop ourselves. Pricing is excellent for the clients. That can't be it. So do you guys prefer to do that over VPN and RDP access via firewall or VPN service, or do you just push the Splashtop endpoint? And furthermore, do you do Splashtop for business or are you doing it through your RMM? Guys, oh my god, my cat is so cute. I'm not going to be able to pull my phone out, but I can do this. He literally stuck his head up against the... He's been doing that a lot lately. I don't know why. It's just so weird. We use endpoints via RMM, but mostly depends on our application or client too. That is a fair answer, and as I've been preaching the entire time of this live stream, is everything always depends on the use case, and you should never be so forged and hardened in your ways that you can't provide a proper solution for the situation of the client. Why Splashtop versus Screen Connect? I don't know. He'll have to... I think that question is for Chief, not me. I'll answer though. Is Ninja lets you use either TeamViewer or Splashtop. We prefer Splashtop because it does not give the client an ID or the ability to use their own connectivity without logging or authentication, versus having TeamViewer, or even the host on there, can give you the ability for clients to remote connect. We use SolarWinds Enable for one-time use connections. Splashtop VNC or RDP via our RMM primarily. Oh, nice. Can we? So it's now that we're not using our Kaseya, we don't have the luxury of one-time connections. Can you use? What are you guys using for? I mean, you just said Enable, but what are the other options out there? Because I really haven't looked too much, just because we never needed to look. Excuse me, that Coke is coming back. It's just what the company has paid for, but I've pushed Autotask because of their ticketing. Their ticketing is Bay. You know, my business partner is very familiar with Zendesk, which is one of the primary reasons that we went with Zendesk, and we moved away from our previous support system, which was SupportPal. So throughout my companies, I started with OS Ticket, which is great because it's free and it just works as a very basic ticketing system. And anyone that's trying to get started, I really recommend OS Ticket for, because a lot of things can auto install it for you. Then we moved from OS Ticket to, there's TeamViewer. That's right, that's so stupid of me. But the other thing is we have TeamViewer licensing through Ninja, but not to be able to use independently. So I don't know how that would work, because our license is only through connection initiated through the RMM. So that would be interesting. We went from TeamViewer to ISL for one time. What is ISL? Can you spell out the whole name for me, please? Thanks for the update. I've scheduled to be on site this Thursday from 9 a.m. for the rip out. Just ISL online, as far as I know. Also, No Machine for Linux is underrated. Works directly with Linux. Okay, so I use No Machine, and I've been using it for 4 to 5 years now, and it is amazing. The problem is that No Machine does not. Well, no, that's not true, actually. Why don't we use No Machine? We've been using AnyDesk. I'm gonna have to ask some of my techs why we haven't just started using No Machine, because No Machine you don't have to install. You can actually do it as a run once, and it'll give you the ID. You can install it easily from the run once. You just have to use Elevation. Just ISL online. All right, I'm gonna have to look. As soon as I'm up with this ticket. Would you like us to recycle the equipment and give you credit for what is resellable, or would you like us to take out the equipment and put it in your IT closet in your main office? If we are to recycle the equipment for you, there will be no on-site charge for the labor. If we are ripping everything out and leaving it in your IT closet, there will be a charge for the time. submit. Okay, it has a light run once, just the text need to give an ID. Yep. You said, what was it? What firewalls do you work with? I mostly do WatchGuard and pfSense, also no Machine Linux, ISL. ISL online. We work with pfSense and FortiGate as our primary. When doing new installs, we use FortiGates for businesses, just because it meets a lot of the compliance needs, and it's also a lot less complex to meet compliance needs. There's also a lot of updates, and the security components are a bit easier and better. There are some features of pfSense that I was talking about this earlier. I really wish FortiGate and pfSense had a baby, because God, that would be one sexy firewall. I love pfSense. I've used it for over 10 years for my home and many other companies, but as we grew and as we started to advance and we realized that some of our clients had we had to give them compliant firewalls, we started diving into FortiGate, also because the security landscape is just so crazy right now. As a business, it also does give us a little bit of revenue. Not much, right? Because we don't charge people that much on renewals. We don't charge them much we never charge people MSRP. We just don't. That's just, I wouldn't want to pay it myself, so I can't, ethically charge or feel comfortable charging my customers that. I will say that the VPN on FortiGate has its pros and cons. You can do routable users and routable groups versus pfSense. If you want to start routing people, you either have to keep track of all of the statically defined IP addresses per OpenVPN user or IPsec user, or do it based on the incoming traffic per the OpenVPN service. So if you had different groups, like accounting only wanted access to certain things, which makes it really difficult, because if you get the one person in accounting that also needs access to, something else, then those rules get really tricky. You either allow the entire accounting group over to that, but with FortiGate, you can define, specific users. Say, hey, this group can do this, but on top of that, I want this user to also be able to access this. And they're the only user that's going to be able to do it. I am a WatchGuard dealer as well, and Palo Alto. The previous MSP that I worked for it only does WatchGuards, and they still only do WatchGuards, which is fine. It's a perfectly fine product. I feel that WatchGuard is kind of behind the ball with a lot of things, and their user interface is starting to fall behind par. But does a firewall really need the same type of UI development that, like websites do? No. I still think that WatchGuard has a lot lackluster when it comes to firewall policies. And just how they're created, modified, and maintained. I'm happy to have a full-blown conversation with you if you would like that. You'll use terminal. Dude, I am all about that. Like, honestly, I don't just prioritize my techs learning the web interface of firewalls. Like, they really need to know the terminal side of things too, because not everything can be done that way. And what happens if you walk up to the console part of a firewall? If someone only knows the GUI, they're going to be lost. And it all, once you know the terminal, then you can also know how to modify the backup files. So if you're reloading into a different system, or you're making mass changes, it also makes it really easy on there as well. I emphasize concepts. Yeah, so I don't push them to know. I give them a 75-25 rule. 75% strength of knowledge in the web GUI, 25% strength and knowledge in the command line, because you can use them interchangeably. And there's some utilities that aren't available in the web GUI. Again, I go back to, I really wish FortiGate and pfSense made a baby, because if you can get the best of both worlds from the both of those two, that would be an unstoppable company. I'd like WatchGuard's warranty on licensing model. License is your warranty if you keep it up renewing. Yep, same thing with FortiGate. And they are next day. You call them, and as long as it's like before 1 or 2 o'clock, you'll have your firewall next day, which is great. But some people need that faster, and downtime is not acceptable. And so we keep a spare 60E right now. Eventually, we might get something a little bit newer. But a 60E is still more than powerful enough for most of our clients to just slap that in there, adapt a backup file, and let them hit the ground running, as fast as we can physically get out there. Still supporting him, but let him do it solo. Yeah, I mean, at some point, once you let them go through the basic training and you talk to them about concepts, once really you can, if you know how the basics of a firewall, and and you understand networking, you could sit behind any firewall and fudge your way through the interface if you know what you are trying to do distinctively. So if you know that, hey, I want to let this IP to this port on this interface, and you understand the flow of traffic, nothing's really going to stop you from it. It's just getting accustomed to the controls, right? It's just if you switch from an Audi to a Honda, you know how to drive the car. That's instinctive, but it's just where's the start button, where's the keyhole, it's all the freaking same. And we have 2 loaners. We've called at 4 p.m. and gotten it. Nice, dude. Just because of the amount of FortiGates that we put out there, our rep takes really freaking good care of us. And if we need to escalate anything, we've been given the contact info for a lot of people in the company. We've never had to use it in a bad way. In fact, we've actually if you guys haven't done so, if you have contacts at a vendor or at other companies, and you're usually reaching out to them about bad stuff, but something good happens, reach out to them and tell them that good shit, because that's going to make them feel great about not only your relationship with them, but it's also going to give them compliments about their company, and it has something good for them to go back with. Hey guys, we did something really good for this client. It's so much so that they said, because it's not the norm for people to get good compliments. So to them, that's huge. We should really have a think of vendor day. We should really start that. What size is your reef tank? The tank that you can currently see in this video is a 250 top, 50-gallon sump. There is a 10-gallon freshwater, just because we got rid of our 50-gallon freshwater, and I only had 5 fish, and I can't get rid of them in that manner. Like if I had a friend that wanted to take care of them, sure, but and then we have a 55 corner wedge tank, which is basically my anemone tank. The thing is just wicked with anemones. You really wouldn't be able to see anything because it's the lights are in nighttime mode, but yeah. I have 180 LPS. Do you mean gallons? Gallon tank? ISL Online, remote desktop software. All right, let's see what this is. Support, access, and work. Remotely control computers or mobile devices. Access remote computers to provide technical support from your clients at home. Let's watch the 55-second video.
Do you need to provide technical support to your clients?
Yes.
Guiding them through a telephone can be frustrating and time-consuming.
Also yes.
With ISL Online, you can access and control any distant computer or mobile device in seconds.
Challenge accepted.
To get started, download ISL Lite and log in. Start a new session and invite your client to join. You are now connected. Control the remote desktop, see remote system information, transfer files, and much more. But that's not all. You can also create your own list of computers and access them anytime, even from your mobile device. Support your clients remotely or access unattended remote computers with ISL Online. Sign up now.
Okay, that's kind of cool, but it sounds like I want to get my ears pierced again. You're convincing me to do it. Dude, I've had these for so many freaking years. So I actually got into a really bad motorcycle accident 6-7 years ago. And for what they had to do for me at the hospital, they had to take out my earrings. I think it was because I had to go into an MRI or whatever. And they lost them. They lost one of them, and I was so pissed. I really liked those too. So while I was still bedridden, my girlfriend at the time got me into the car. We drove up to a tattoo shop. She literally pulled the passenger side right up next to the front door of that tattoo shop. And the tattoo person, she went in, she talked to the lady, said, "Hey, boyfriend can't actually get out of the car. He can't put any weight on his leg. Are you able to come outside with maybe a few options for earrings for him, because he lost his when he was in the hospital." The tattoo artist was amazing and walked out with the whole tray of different earring selections for me. And my pain was starting to rise again, just because my leg was down, it wasn't elevated. So it was a kind of a quick transaction, but I was as polite as I could be. And I picked these out. So these are actually my second set, and these haven't come out of my ears in over 4, maybe 5 years. Yeah. Oh God, I gave her like 100% tip. I didn't. I told the girlfriend to do it. I think it was only maybe $30 for the earrings too, or $20 or whatever it was. It wasn't expensive, but still, give her a 20 banger for taking, the 5 minutes to just bring the tray out and help me out. God, but they're a shop just down the road too, so I've gone in there and later thanked them and told them about it. But yeah, dude, get it done, man. There's nothing wrong with it, and not a damn client cares or says anything about it. Yeah, I mean, it really is kind of perfectly acceptable, as long as you're not being outrageous with them, right? So, I mean, these aren't gauges or anything. They're just a little bit of jewelry. Yeah, I am a clean slate. I do not have a single tattoo. I have bruises and scars. Actually, I don't know if you guys can see this. Oh yeah, you can totally see that on camera. That was from one of my motorcycle accidents. And these little white spots right here, those are where I had pins in my wrist for several months, because I had fractured I remember it like distinctively, the doctor telling me it was the little ducky bone in my wrist. I don't know why I remember it that way, but one of, how many did you have? I've had 2 major motorcycle accidents. One was when I first got my first bike. I was an ignorant child. And I was doing a U-turn from one of the U-turn lanes, and I gunned it. And it was a 750, and it had enough horsepower that a peace and love, one love kind of guy. Yeah. But as we grow up, we find different partners and realize that they sometimes just aren't the right one for you, so you have to move on. I've only ever had 7 girlfriends in my life. Some of them were really short. 2 of them were really long. I've only ever done 1 hookup in my life. But anyways, all of this aside, yeah, the one I have now is just absolutely amazing, and I intend to keep her and seal the deal. But back to the motorcycle. So I was doing a U-turn and I gunned it, and it came out from under me, and apparently I blacked out, but it fishtailed a bunch. It caught grip, and then it bucked me off, but it bucked me off in the way that the bike was falling, so it came down and crushed my leg. It was a Suzuki 750, and so I didn't realize I had fractured my leg at the time because I was still in shock. So with a completely fractured leg, I deadlifted my bike out of the road and walked it back to my work, which was literally just on the other side of the road. And so when I went back into work and when I was finally in the AC, my leg started to hurt like a lot. I tried putting some weight into it and it did not feel good. So I called a friend, and the friend was giving me so much crap about it. He's like, "You should have been wearing a helmet. You should have been doing this. Oh, by the way, I was wearing a helmet." He's like, "You should never have a bike. It's too dangerous." And I was like, whatever. So I hung up with him, and he didn't actually help, because I was asking him for a ride because I didn't have a ride to the hospital. And I was like, all right, you know what? This hurts like really bad. The pain isn't subsiding. I should really go get this taken a look at. What's the worst that happens? I just find that I sprain the absolute living crap out of it. So when I was about to call another friend to try and get a ride to the hospital, I got a call back from this first dude, and he was like, "So this wasn't my choice, but my wife told me to call you. And he's just being a jackass at this point, right? You know, as friends are sometimes. And he's like, "Where are you? I was told to come pick you up and drop you off." So he did. He came and picked me up, and he dropped me off. Later, I found out that I don't know if this is actually true or if he was just being a jerk about it. He's like, "Had you called me again and asked, like straight up just said, hey, I screwed up," instead of not just asking me straight up for a ride to the hospital, because apparently, I don't remember, it was a long time ago. Apparently, I just didn't ask. I was like, "Hey, could maybe help you out? Do you have time?" You know, just skirting around the issue. He said he would have totally come. So yeah, they took me to the hospital. I had a compound fracture. I had surgery the next day. The doc said he literally had to put his foot in my groin to pull my leg apart so that they could put the plate in my leg. I have the photo of the x-rays of the plate and the 7 screws that are still in my leg to this day. And if you press on my skin in the right way, you can actually feel one of the other sides of the screws. Yeah, recovery time was about 6 to 8 months. It was about 6 months of 4 to 6 months of no weight. And then after that, it was very funky to get back to not hobbling on it and actually use it normally and really put some serious strength into it. And then in my second motorcycle accident, which I met a very nice wooden fence, and me and Mr. Fence had a conversation at 130 miles an hour. And so that was where the wrist issue and the other leg ended up having a little bit of surgery. The fence and you had words. Yes, we did. And so... Yeah, so, hospital broke protocol when I came in, because I told them I was in a motorcycle accident, and hospital protocol is when you get rushed to trauma no matter what. When I came in, the first thing I told them was I was in a motorcycle accident, I need some help. I think I broke a few things and I'm not feeling great. She told me to go wait in the waiting room. I waited there for about 20 minutes to 30, which is great because broken bones shouldn't sit for that long like that. And then when I finally got back to triage, the lady asked me what was going on, and as she was taking my vitals, and I told her what had happened, she's like, "How fast were you going?" And I didn't tell my friends how fast I was really going because I didn't want to get smacked up across the head. And so I told them I was going about 80, and I bit a curb, and then I went over. Which is true, I did bite a curb. I was going faster than my headlight down on the road with no lights on it. So I told the lady I was going 130, and she's like, "Oh, why are you here?" Literally, she stopped everything she was doing, picked up the phone, and I don't remember anything after that. All I remember was slightly waking up with a bright light on me on a cold table. And apparently I was back in trauma and drugged the crap up. So that's cool. And that's where I lost the earrings. Yes, I was very lucky. I was able to actually stand up and hobble away from the physical incident. The other rider that was with me, he was more advanced, and I was just trying to keep up. I really shouldn't have pushed myself the way I did. Before that incident, I actually fishtailed in a dirt patch because both sides of the road didn't have a curb, and we were going about the same speed. So fishtailing in dirt at that speed with your front wheel still on concrete, that was a sphincter moment. And I said to myself, I should slow down. No, I'm trying to keep up. I got this. And I've gone on that road and I've had my resurrection, and I still have a little bit of PTSD from curbs. So yeah, even in a car, making left-hand turns still spooked me a little bit. But even on my scooter, I have Segway scooters. I still think about that when making hard turns. So yeah, it doesn't actually go away. But do we really only have 2 people in this stream? Oh yeah, we only have 5 people that are hanging out in this stream. Cool. Hi guys. Oh boy. So I know what you mean when vitals and collapse. Yeah. I had an Apple Watch on at the time, and I had actually called one of my friends who was not a crash trauma. What are they called? An advanced EMT medic that did work in the military and on ambulances as well. So I called him. He was actually hanging out at my house. I was like, hey, I'm about 3 miles down the road. Can you come get me? I'm keeping an eye on my heart rate. Things seem to be okay. I'm still conscious. I can move all my toes and my fingers, but shit hurts. So he brought me over to the hospital, and yeah, goes from there. All right, how much does this ISL thing cost? Pricing. Do you guys actually publish your pricing online? Holy shit, you do. Free trial for 15 days. It looks like one per license, simultaneous session. Charged per minute? Per 500 minutes. What? Dude, this company for remote desktop licensing charges you per minute. Who the fuck does per minute? Yeah, okay, so the islonline.com, islonline.com, and their because it's I didn't even read the top. Their plan, this is pay-per-use for small businesses which prefer paying per minute. Who the fuck pays per minute? Now you have a user license, and you can have... No, you have user license and you can have that add-on. I don't understand. Simultaneous sessions, as many as you want, but you're charged for the total minutes. Total sessions, unlimited. Managed computers, unlimited. Operators, unlimited. Validity, 500 minutes for 12 months. And it's $145 for the 500 minutes per year, and I guess you just add on to that. Their cloud version, multi-user license for growing businesses. Simultaneous session is one simultaneous session per license. Unlimited validity, 12 months, upgrades free. Multi-session, $139 per license per year. So your base is basically $500 for a base license, but only one operator at a time. So what does that break down to? $469 divided by 12. That's $40 a month. It's $39 basically flat. Their self-hosted version, okay, that's cute. Simultaneous session is still one. It's $999 per license lifetime. Okay, that's kind of cool. Multi-session upgrades, $139 per license per year. So instead of $469, you go out of pocket $990. So what's the payoff lifetime of that? That's going to be 990 minus 469. That's 521. So you make that back on no, because that's going to be plus your maintenance fees. So 139 plus year, that's going to be 660. So you make that back in the first. After 2.5 years, you're now profiting doing the hosting, the self-hosting. But that's not accounting for TeamViewer has gotten fucking ridiculous, like just bananas expensive. But they're also charging per operator, not per seat, like everyone else does. Like Chief was just saying, he's paying $1.25 per seat for Autodesk.org, which is actually pretty darn cheap. Is that because of your quantity? Do you guys have like a 300 or 400, 500,000 quantity that you're getting that kind of pricing? Because that's lower than industry standard. Also, are you sure you should be saying that pricing out loud? Because you might be under contract. We buy seats instead of 1K. Interesting. We don't have 1,000 computers that we're buying. So that, you definitely have quantity pricing for sure. Interesting. This is interesting. We're going away from hosting crap ourselves. So this is good to know. I just don't know if this is what we would want to do. What is the current TeamViewer pricing? Weren't they doing a name your price for the first year.com? I actually bought in one of the 8-9 years ago, we bought a persistence license with TeamViewer. TeamViewer version 12, I think it was. Well, it's for managed clients. Yeah, oh, for sure. We don't have 1,000 seats of managed clients yet. What is company investors, become a partner, existing login integration partner, resources, solutions. TeamViewer's started to do way more. I just want, although the TeamViewer assistance with augmented reality, that's cool. I don't want to host more than WatchGuard, Dimension, Active Directory, and some file data service. Yep. RDP SSH out. Yeah, I saw that. That was kind of cool. I do like that. TeamViewer augmented reality is pretty cool because if you're in, well, yeah, if you're in a session with someone, it's, I like that. I was playing with that at one point. This is TeamViewer, free download for free private non-commercial use. Yep. Request a commercial trial. I just want pricing, and it is quite frustrating that companies like this don't give you some sort of like initial calculator. Studying for CCNA, dude, you got this. Just don't forget, what is it? Oh, I'm forgetting. Don't forget to commit your running config. There it is. That is a mistake. A lot of people screw up. Although if you just out of fresh school, you got this. EN by now. Oh shit. Okay, cool. Let's see if that works. Nope, it brings me to, oh, there is a Discover Plans. Hey, check that out. 1 seat, 1 session. 1 licensed user can initiate device connections 1 session at a time, $50 per month. Licensed users, 1. Number of meeting participants, come in, TeamViewer, TeamViewer, secure unattended access, yes. Access and control remotely, yes. Number of meeting participants, managed devices, concurrent channels. 1 channel can add up to 5 as a premium license. Enabling 1 user to connect at any given time. Why is the wording different here? 1 licensed user can initiate device connection 1 session at a time. Fine. Multiple licensed user accounts, enabling 1 user to connect. Oh, okay, I see it. Still, I want to know, I need the quick access component. Available add-ons. Support for mobile devices, Service Camp, TeamViewer, AR Assist, extra concurrent users. All I need to know, man, is the quick access. I am looking for something to remotely monitor and manage PCs in a rack and a DC for crypto stuff. Pure tech, I mean. I am being consulted on the side for my regular job. Guys, I'll be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom. I will be back maybe 3-4 minutes. Catch you soon. Here, I'll put on, where is it? How is this not on my favorites list? Like I listen to it almost every day. Oh, because I'm not signed in. Why am I not signed in? Okay. Cisco hold music. Oh my god, that would be fantastic. No, I'm not going to do that to you. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Cool. Found it. A little bit of lo-fi. Be right back. Oh, I forgot what time it is. I gotta feed the cats. Okay. Oh, cool. I have a couple. Who's still in my stream? Do I still have people in my stream at all? Oh, yeah, cool. I have a couple people in the stream. Oh, barely made it to the bathroom on that one. Hiya, Dave. Have you looked at control access by ConnectWise before? They seem real great with backstaging, and a toolbox that joins on every session that you can put some scripts in and such. Oh, cool. No, I have not. I don't know how I feel about ConnectWise, though. Let's back up a customer's firewall, or let's upgrade a customer's firewall. We are in 40. Oh, cool. There's a. Oh, look at that. Dotto is backing up. Yeehaw! I don't know if I want to upgrade this right now then, because this is the first backup for that Dotto device. Let's see if we can get logged in. There's a bunch of disks that are failing in my FreeNAS system, and I don't know how I feel about that, because that's a bunch of old 8 terabyte drives, and I don't know if I want to keep supporting the 8 terabyte drives. I don't know. I've heard too many bad things with ConnectWise, man. They just don't have a reputation that makes me feel all warm and fuzzy. Where is... Yeah, I think I need to sign in. Yeah, all right, we're gonna have to sign into this device to... You gotta go with the one you hate the least. Yeah, and that's kind of what we are. All right, definitely not interrupting this offsite sync. This is good. This customer's finally getting some solid and reliable backups. Reports, backup reports, screenshots, 1 out of 2, export scheduled backups, last screenshot, last successful backup. Let me see some screenshots. Hey, look at that, my guy. Screenshots, export printable. Okay, cool. So that's some good shit. On my MSP job, 12 terabytes, 12 tibits, terabytes a second. No, wait, did I say something stupid like that? All my MSP jobs use ConnectWise. First job used SpiceWorks. Man, that was... Yeah, you know, we were with Kaseya for a while. That's just because it was the devil I knew when I finally started my own business. You know, ever since the beginning, we kind of had problems with it. It was problematic with Macs for a long time, and so we ended up switching over to Ninja. Too many products in my head. We are moving to Kaseya. Oh God, good luck. I mean, it depends on where you're coming from. That could be an upgrade over something. Their ticketing system is Godspeed. Good luck. We are, even though Ninja is still new, we are very happy with them comparatively. Can we please open the Dado device? I would like to see the Dado device. Advanced, configure, networking, and we want to rename this device. Host name, there we go. Error changing host name. Oh, I guess there can't be a space in the host name. Cool. Can I schedule a reboot? Schedule a reboot. Look at that. Schedule a reboot on... today is the 21st, so let's do the 22nd at 6 in the morning. Schedule a reboot. I love devices that you can actually click a schedule button, unlike servers from Automate to Kaseya. Okay, so yeah, cool. You actually are getting an upgrade. I love Ninja. Still some missing features, but they actually show you the roadmap of what they're implementing. They show you when they're implementing it. They let people vote on features. You can submit any feature request that you want, and when you call your account rep, they listen and they respond quickly. Schedule an offset. Backup schedules for all agents can be offset up to 55 minutes in the event a backup conflicts with other scheduled tasks on protected systems. Cool. Mounted restore alert displays an alert in the UI when a file restore or virtualization has been mounted for longer than the specific time. Resources left mounted consumes. Processing from running on the device for all protected systems. This can be useful in a disaster scenario in order to maximize resources for the restore operations. Okay, that's kind of cool. We're still getting to know our Dado devices, which is kind of cool. Your device is scheduled to reboot. Return to homepage. Are you new to Dotto? I have been a Dotto partner for many, many, many years, and we played with their Cirrus backup solution, so I'm very familiar with their capabilities, but we are just getting into now using their Alto appliances instead of Veeam. So I'm just jumping back in the saddle. We've been using Dotto's DNA appliance, which is their cellular backup router, for quite some time. Actually, speaking of that, I have one out in the field that I need to go get back. So yeah. Yep. Oh, right. I was answering tickets. Let's go continue answering tickets. Find this dude. Need to go take a look at that ticket. What do you mean no time submitted? Did I not? Error still occurring. I gotta work on that for that person. We've got about 80 clients using Dotto. It's really nice. And we're back. Hi, Chief. Yes, we are back. Barely made it to the bathroom. Great for migrations, even though it's not the use case. Yeah, I'll say that. I'll agree with that, I should say. How are my downloads coming along? Quite nicely. All right, we need to start putting together some update plans for these customers, because some of these people are still in low versions of 6 for their Fortinets, and we need to start upgrading those. Snapple bottle? Let's just say it was, well, no, I don't want to give visuals. All is well. Now, photo finish. Yeah, no kidding, man. No kidding. Cool. Okay, so that's going well. I'm so happy because one of our clients that we were having problems with, what is it called? Shadow. There we go. Shadow copy. Wow, I wanted to say volume snapshots. My mind was in hypervisor world. We've been having problems getting consistent backups from them, but the moment that we installed the Dotto, it's just, yeah, backup done. Yeah, backup done. Yeah, backup done. Yeah, of course, I'm in Sarasota, Florida. Our business is based out of Sarasota, Bradenton, Florida, but we have clients all around the United States, mostly located in the west side of Florida. Dotto's great. Dotto is absolutely great. It just takes a lot out of it takes a lot of the workout. Oh, hey, California. We don't have to deal with our own storage. We don't have to deal with securement. There's just so many things that we don't have to worry about, and a lot of the reporting and everything else is just automated. And if the customer wants something of it, we can show them that too. So it removes some of the trust issues that some customers have. That's in progress. That's also in progress. Why is that tech not in here? What is it? Update? No. Where's the... Oh, there it is. I have trust issues because of Active Directory. I have trust issues too. Have you found a way to YubiKey Active Directory sign-ins yet? Because that would be cool. Duo works really nicely with 2FA on AD login, but having YubiKey as a login, that would be really cool. Someone to be able to just put their key in with a certificate to unlock their session or remote them into their private virtual machine. You know, that's really the solution we need to find with doctors. Is they don't actually work on a PC, they work in a virtual machine PC. And all of the terminals inside of their offices are just dumb clients. And when they put in their smart card, they immediately connect into their VM. But when they walk away, because their smart card is attached to them, the thin client disconnects them. The doctors are one of the most impatient people that anyone that I've ever worked with in IT. YubiKey has a smart card, if I'm correct. Which YubiKey? Because I'm about to just go buy it on Amazon and start playing around with that. That would be cool. We've played around with them having traveling laptops in the office. And while that is great, you know, securing the Wi-Fi is fun. So now we have to get into enterprise authentication. Link in my bio for a coupon. Coupon! Alright, let's see if I can do this from my other phone. The 5 series, I mean. Data support case problem. Hi Ryan, that's good to hear. We'll mark this case as resolved. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Let's open Tech Talk on my other phone. Do you guys follow Well and Septic Life? Well and Septic Life is funny as heck.
You guys, it happened. I got verified. I haven't even told my parents yet. I came immediately right here to you.
He got verified. What does it take to get verified, man? I swear. Ugh. Interesting. Okay, need to focus. Search for chief. CHIEF. Found you. Look at bio. Look at your beacons link. Chief key D, blah, blah, 10% off Ubiquity. Oh, $10 off Ubiquity. All right, I'll take the $10 off Ubiquity. All right, which one should I, many people love them too. Love that too. Many people that impersonate me. People are impersonating me. I'd like to know about that. Which Ubiquity should I buy? Have lots of options. Actually, I think I have. Is this the... Because I have this guy. Just ripped him out of my side. Many people that impersonate you to get verified. That's funny. So the difference is the physical interface that's with it. Okay, so that's fine. What is this? Let's open up the YubiKey utility and find out which one I have. YubiKey Manager. Insert your YubiKey. I have the 5C Nano already. Okay, that's cool. So I have the $60 piece of fun. I wish there was just a way to replicate it or sync multiple physical YubiKeys together. Using your own computer, nothing stored as cloud. Like if I wanted an NFC one, or one that I could keep on my keychain, that I know is going to travel with me instead of the little 5 Nano. Because the 5 Nano doesn't have the NFC, so using it on my phone is impossible, and my phone is an iPhone. But I would love the 5CI, because that would be, you know, my iPhone compatible and USB-C compatible. This reminds me, did I ever get our YubiKey back from our previous employee? The NFC works with iPhone too. Yeah, I know. I'm a little weary though on the NFC idea.
Landon enjoying his firewood chores.
Wait, what the? Dude, this is kind of cool. All right, let's watch this together.
Landon enjoying his firewood chores.
It's a little lift for the firewood to go into. I guess they keep it in the basement. Yes, employees can have LastPass on their iPhones. Yeah, I've seen your videos. You do get a whole bunch of them. I wish they would send me some for free. Yeah, it's totally a wood lift. Wow. I don't know if I would trust that. I bet you they don't put any locks in. So all of the weight of that load is on that winch.
Landon enjoying his firewood chores.
I was so disgusted by that camera that was crawling with the ants. I literally cut the Ethernet cable instead of trying to unscrew it. I made sure there was enough slack so when we get the replacement camera, I could just re-terminate it, but that weirded me out. I can introduce you to my rep after the holidays when she's back. That'd be pretty cool. I'll take it. Do you work for an MSP? I own the MSP. How's that for an answer? Yeah, my keys are in my car right now, but I have two USB-A Ubiquity keys, and I think they're older generation keys. I have a blue one. It's still on there. I just don't, you don't want to get rid of them because I don't know what I have on them. And I carry it. I don't know if I should keep, I don't use them that much anymore. Everything is 2FA for LastPass is on the phone. Kitty cat, stop knocking over my Brevo stuff. Oh, that's right. I need to reply to that doctor on that. Need to go to that client. Okay, so it looks like everything is on. Where is their server? Let's see what their uptime is. Okay, cool. So it did reboot. So we can go ahead and add to that ticket. Server uptime 3 hours and 6 minutes. Cool, but why? And this is the one thing I don't like about Zendesk is I can't separate tickets. I just don't like, no problem, be glad to link you with my people. It helps us get more people secure. Yes, it does. We came from a different ticketing system called Support Pal. It was a self-hosted system, and I really liked it. My business partner absolutely hated it. I still don't understand why. I genuinely don't. I know it had a little bit more information on the screen and wasn't as just clean, but it let us do anything we wanted to the tickets, really, and it was MySQL based, so I could literally manipulate the database in any way I wanted to if I really wanted. If I went on reports or anything, or I wanted to add in add-ons of whatever, if the add-ons were available, the documentation was completely open source. They gave me a whole second license for free, no additional cost, so I could run an entirely separate system for doing development work on. Zendesk is just a little bit too plain, and I think they made the core plain intentionally so that people can make add-ons, but they still charge an arm and a leg. So, I don't know. It works. I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about updating it or spending 4 a.m. because I broke an update because it uses this weird encryption with its PHP code. Cube something. I don't even remember what the module was called. But just vibing. How long have I been on live for? $186 minutes. What the crap is that? Oh, that's 3 hours. That's cool. Tips. Welcome your viewers when they enter your live. I do. Cool. What's your favorite food? Mine is pretzels. It's like my munching food. I was told by my girlfriend that I am classified as a chaotic chaos eater. And then I just eat whenever I want to eat. So, Cisco 189, what's up, man? I was told I have to say hi to people. I still wanted to say hi to you regardless of the advice that I just read. Cisco, I hope you're having a great evening. Sushi. There we go. Now the words come out of my mouth. Shawarma and Ethiopian food. Dude, we should totally go get some sushi together. What state do you live in? Ohio. Okay, cool. We should, I might fly out there one day. Fly out on a Friday night. Come hang out with you on the weekend. Fly back Sunday night. Here's the ticket I wanted. Okay, so if I have to be on the East Coast by 11:30, delete this occurrence. So it'll be 11:30 to 10:30. 9:30, 8:30. So really we need to start leaving at 7 a.m. on Saturday. Totally down for it. Boyfriend, you and I can show you some baller things. Dude, that would be fantastic. Yes, please invite him. The more people, the merrier. Weird, I know, but trust me, it's amazing. I've traveled. Boyfriend is New York City and is impressed too. Dude, bring it on. Yeah, man. Let's check out some good eats. I'm totally down for it. All right, I think this is going to be my last ticket update before we go play with the Storinator a little bit. It's around the corner from... Dude, I always forget Micro Center is a thing. Let's go to Micro Center. Oh, it's like a fucking Candyland, man. We do not have that down here. And I'm so mad. And if I had the money, I would totally open up one of the stores down here. Maybe in Tampa or Sarasota. People in Florida would eat it up. Oh, love it. Ah, 6:35. Submit as open. I'm going to Micro Center in 2 days. Oh, you're lucky. We have the original one here. It's based in Hillard. Dude, so I used to work for... I gotta stop saying dude. Worked for an MSP in Boston, and they had one just a couple miles down the road. When I first went there, I didn't know what the hell it was. And when I got there, I was like, oh, this is my candy land. And so I haven't been back to one in a long time, and I'm bummed. I am bummed. Let's go play in the server room. I think it's time. Clean up the desk. Take the phone. I need something else to drink. What should I get? I want to take one of these drinks. Alexa, turn on the server room lights. Cool. I can't wait to do DC work again after the holidays, starting a crypto project. Dude, pretty cool. Alright, so can I... What is wrong with you, Gimbal? Where am I setting down snacks? On Dead Ram. So, if you guys have been following along on any of my videos, you'll know that this is my random hard drive upload project. One of the churches that I work with just archived all their stuff into individual hard drives with no anything else. So this is me trying to well, first of all, that is my upload into my NAS from all of those drives. Each one of those file copies is one of the drives. That leads into there we go. That leads into this NAS. This is the NAS that I was talking about earlier that's giving me problems. And then my framework laptop, because it's probably one of the most powerful usable computers I have. Stupid thing is an i7 with Shun the Non-Believer. Dude, I have a Mac and a PC sitting right next to each other. What are you talking about, Shun the Non-Believer, jerk? I have my PC doing the actual uploads, and then we're using the multiple Google account trick to get around the 750 gigs limit. So that's doing a couple of terabytes a day. Thankfully, I have a 500 megabit connection upload. So that's the progress on that project. Dude, but I seriously hear the words, something unbelievable. Come on, gimbal. I do not like this new DJI gimbal at all. Super frustrating. Honestly, I like this gimbal better. My original. This guy. It had a much better range of motion. Where can I put this? Where can I put this? Where can I put this? It won't fit there. It won't fit there. That's right, because my whole that's right, the gimbal works, but the tripod mount doesn't, so I can take this off the bottom and go find... Where's the tripod? What did I do with it? Oh, there's the tripod. Oh, why do I put so much shit in this room? Yeah. Ugh. Yay, okay, now the gimbal is on a tripod, because that makes sense. Mr. McMuffin Jr., I am well. Ugh, and I should probably use AirPods because as I get further from the phone, you guys can't hear me. Let's go for a walk. Do 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 do. There we are. Got the AirPods. Gimbal, keep up with my face, man. You suck. Hate this new Osmo Mobile. I wanted to return it, but I didn't get it in time. Okay. Can you guys see what I'm going to be working on? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, let's put these in. Cool. Okay, can you guys, I legit thought you were about to relieve yourself on the stream. Ew. But fair. But ew. But fair. But ew. Infinite loop. Can you guys still hear me now that my AirPods are in? Yes. Sweet. Okay. HBA cards came in last night, and I opened one just to make sure I got the right one, but I did not open the second because I wanted to share that experience with you guys. And because I don't have a knife in here, or at least that I know of, we're going to use the hook. The hook! Are you guys close enough, or do you want to be closer? Happy to move you. When I do random projects, that's kind of where I put the tripod. This HBA card is an LSI SAS 9300 8i PCI Espresso. This uses the new, use a hook to scratch your head. What a fucking great idea, Ryan. That almost ended badly. Okay, we have the half-height bracket hidden in here. Use a hook to scratch your head. What a fucking great idea, Ryan. That almost ended badly. Okay, we have the half-height bracket hidden in here. And I think that's it. I do not need, nor do I want, the stupid driver disc. But we're going to get rid of the cardboard that's in the packaging. What did you pay for that? A lot. The two cards that I bought together was around $500. So they're brand new because I wanted to make sure that, we're taking care of Mr. Storinator here. So I'm slowly buying stuff for this project. And I think we might shuck an 18 terabyte Western Digital drive that I got as well. Bye, Subnet. Okay. Box of things. Half-height adapter. This is already unscrewed because I was fucking around with it last night because we don't make professional YouTube videos. Here's the other box. This is the other card. Set you aside. This is all the documentation I want to keep. I want to stick you in there. I want to stick the half-height adapter in there. We're going to stick that box on a shelf. Is that a serial number? It is a serial number. Can I take it off the box? I can. Perfect. And quite easily. Cool. Stick it on this box. Because we're keeping one box. We're not going to be hoarders. We're going to throw away that box. Bunch of screws. More drive adapters in case one fails. God bless you, 45 drives. Okay, good shit. That's going in there because that's all part of this project. So this is just an empty case. You need a bigger house. You're not wrong. That means less money for hardware. Chief, you are 100% right. So let me take the stuff off of here so you guys can see inside of this. So it is 100% pure, empty chassis. There's just a couple of power connections here, which is for all the drives. Shit, I didn't think about that. Do I have... Can these reach the power supply? Maybe? Oh, is this going to require a modular power supply? Oh, I think it might. This might not happen tonight. Gosh darn it. There is the front header. Oh no, that's just the front USB. Why does that have front USB on it? All of the drive connectors, and then so the standoff screws are kind of interesting. The studs that are in the bottom of the case. Oh yeah, dude, totally. I asked you guys if you wanted to be closer. Let's get you right up on in there. Hold on. Whee. Okay. So, ow! There's too much crap in here. Okay, so, if I go like, I guess that's gonna, okay, right. So power supply goes here. We all know that because of the giant hole. And there's a lot of these 6 and 8 pin connectors, 12 volt and 5 volt, plus the, your power LED and your power button connector. Anyways, these are basically the Molex connectors for what look to be a connection into a universal power supply, which they would kind of reach, right? That's maybe about a fist plus a finger or two distance away from the power supply. So that would fit right about there, which is fine. But I don't know. Yes, ATX. But I don't know if I'm going to have a modular power supply. So I was going to take all the guts from this computer here, which is behind the lid, this guy, which is already running Unraid, and please don't hit my ankle. So I suppose we could just crack the case of this computer and find out what's inside of it and make decisions based on that. Well, we're dropping things. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it to the other side to pick up or fix things. So we're just going to do our best here. And we're going to put things back on there. I'll put that back there. Put our Grand MA lighting node somewhere very, very, very safe because it's very, very, very expensive. Put those over there. And we'll try to sweep up all of this extra hardware. You guys are so right. I need so much more space in this place. Okay, running hard drives. Let's tilt the system on its side and do it very slowly because of centrifugal forces. They suck. Actually, they're pretty awesome. Okay. This is not a modular power supply, but this super micro board does have 4 8x slots, which is exactly what I need for these LSI cards. I never realized how convenient it was until I lived outside of Ohio. Oh, what, Micro Center? Yeah. So yeah, this has 4 8 terabyte hard drives, just grinding away on seating. I'm thinking I might give this board some more RAM at some point. I'm not even sure what processor's in there, but it's a decent super micro board with IPMI. I just don't know what I'm going to be able to do as far as power, because I can't even do a turnaround for those 6 pins. And the drives that go in there, I would love to put it in this case so I have better airflow, because these hard drives are a little warm. Oh, come on, go in. These standoffs are also very interesting, by the way. Forget the house, hear me out, data center, not too expensive. So we have a data center in Tampa. It's an hour away, and they are expensive for any sort of usable throughput or speeds. Oh, that outside screw is loose. That's what I like about these 45 drives chassis. They're so modular, so modular. But I want to move to an ARM and eventually RISC. Are you RISC V? Oh, okay. It's like, why are we trying to move backwards in time? So these drive slots are all Molex in parallel, and then eventually that goes into. Oh no, that's just for all the fans up front. But that's still okay. I'm just doing some wire tracing right now, and okay, so eventually, yeah, these Molex connectors go into these 6-pin connectors, which require the, is this a used system? What is all of this fuzziness on here? There's like a bunch of fuzzy, I think this is a used chassis, which, whatever. And I don't think I have any systems with modular power supplies. That I could tear apart. And I don't want to cut the wires because I want to do this the right way. Poopy. I did not want to buy a new power supply, but now I think I'm going to have to. That's actually quite bumming. I have a R510, R710, and a NAS hypervisor. I'm running at home. Nice, man. I have a 24 bay, but with only 20 drives in it, NAS, all 8 terabytes. That's running free NAS. Yeah, I have a 1 HP Gen 8 smaller server that's running Proxmox for just some VMs and LXCs. I got a lot of 610 sitting behind me, but you can't see them. We have a ton of customers still with some 610s, but we're trying to get them to upgrade. It's just, how do you explain to someone something that is working needs to be upgraded? It's difficult. What's the server, out of curiosity? What's the server for? A seed box, using Unraid. I don't know, or, shit, who knows? Maybe this becomes my normal NAS and I shut down the 20 drive NAS and I save a little bit of power. Who knows? All I know is that I'm kind of SOL on this project tonight, and I'm bumming out my mood, man. I'm looking around the room and I really don't think I have them. Well, in one of my servers I do, but I don't want to sacrifice that. Although I haven't been using it, so I don't know. I don't even know what's in there. Do I even want to attempt this? You guys are gonna get bumped. You almost can't explain. Explain what, Giovanni? All right, you know what? I am going to try and take out our mining server out of the rack. What's your average monthly kilowatt? Have you ever calculated for the equipment alone? Yes, because I also have a Tesla that I calculate for. We have a 40 kilowatt solar system and it still doesn't keep up with us. Our electric bill before the solar was $400 a month. Now it's under $200 a month. Really, there's not much running in this room. There's just a lot of physical stuff in this room. There's two small servers that are running 24/7, and really it's the fish tanks that pull more power than the servers. So, you know. All right, let me make sure that there's no cables attached to this, because that'd be fun. All right, there's no cables attached to it. All right. Oh, but there's a physical server and there's shit sitting on top of it. Okay, well, that's fun. Um, uh, how do fix? Sucky, suck. I don't want to. I don't even have the. Can I screw this other unit in? Okay, I'm not going to be able to get much of a better angle. This unit is a 4U unit. There is a 2U unit above it that is physically sitting on top of the 4U unit. The 4U unit is what I need to come out. It's the same thing as this, it's just a weird angle. So I have to screw this in so it doesn't fall. And I don't know if I have any. I have extra screws here, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to make this work. Because gravity. We're going to try. And I don't have my drill with me, which is what I usually use when trying to lift and do this shit at the same time. They call me heat miser. Whatever I touch turns to dust. Okay, so that side is lifted as much as I can possibly go, and it's slightly off the server. I was also thinking about maybe taking this board, Riley, what you doing? Do you want to go outside? What do you need? Are you just looking for something? What do you need, dog? You good girl? What? You just need attention? Oh, we've been so frustrated at our dog lately. She's been peeing everywhere in the house. What's wrong, Riley? You want to go outside? Outside? All right, tail's wagging a lot for outside, and she has a habit of peeing inside, so I will be right back. Let's go outside. Good girl. Outside, come on. Good girl. Hi, Socks. All right, can somebody not let me forget about my dog, please, and remind me in maybe 5 minutes? Pretty please. So I go let her back in. All right, now let's lift this side. Oh, that's a partially stripped screw. That's great. Yeah, use that when trying to tighten this shit. Okay, so that's up. So that'll be held, and that's not going to fall. Whatever else falls. I think we're okay. Oh, it's the server lid. Ugh. Range is good on those. Oh, yeah, dude, these things work across the entire house. Love it. Love it. I don't even remember what's in here, so y'all are going to discover this with me. It's a modular power supply. Fantastic. But do I want to take it? Oh, that's loud. Do I want to take it out of this friggin' board? What do we even have in here for RAM? Holy crap, this thing's DDR4? Why have I not been using... Oh, it's one of these stupid things where the memory just comes out one side. I hate it when they don't just tell you how many gigabytes this stupid stick is. Oh, pain in the dilly weeds, man. All right, well, whatever it is. And I remember there's like a there's Windows installed on this machine. We were using it for playing around with mining. Yeah. This was one of the earlier iterations of this ASRock motherboard. This is an H110 Pro BTC Plus. And I think I'm contemplating on whether or not I want to take out that power supply. Because really I haven't done anything with this chassis, and these graphics cards are just sitting in here. Is it even ECC? Looks like desktop RAM. Yes, I think this just runs as a desktop board. There's nothing really server special about it. You know what? I'm gonna do it. We haven't touched it in a long time. I'm not sure where this power supply actually came from, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna take it. First of all, before I start unplugging the crap out of this, let me make sure that. So that is a 20 plus 4 primary power. And then let me look in the other system to make sure that, do you require, okay, so the board also takes an 8-pin, which is fine. There's open ports there. All of that is currently in SATA, which is whatever. Those are identified by UID. How many fan headers are on this board? That could be a little bit of a problem, but we'll tackle that when it comes to it. You know what? We're gonna move forward here. What time is it? 23:13. I think we can get this done before the girlfriend comes home. All right. So that's loose. How many? Really, I have one. One of these hard drives is vibrating pretty gnarly. Screwdriver. Come on. Where did it go? Couldn't have gone that far. For crap's sake. I'm going to bed, bro. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for the live. Hey, no problem, man. Get some rest. Excuse me. Oh, right. I was using the screwdriver. And I should go let my dog in. All right. Let's go let the dog in. Do, 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 do. Yep, you're a good girl. I'm not giving you praise. We're still angry at you. You peed on the bed. Okay. We were disassembled. Johnny 5 disassemble. We were taking out the power supply. Mr. Heatmiser. Can't believe we only oh, it is 2 screws. Okay, I just didn't see the other one. That's cool. That makes me feel better. All right. 2 screws. Power supply is removed. And the 650 should be more than enough for a couple of hard drives. All right, cool. I think that's really the only thing I needed out of here. Should I take or should I leave? Is there any way that I could put this machine aside physically? Oh, hey, look, there's a producer. Is it on top of the rack? What is? Is this physically on top of the rack? Okay, so that's cool. I got everything I needed out of this guy. I think we're just going to put you completely back in the rack. Someday I'm going to have to do a live stream of just completely ripping everything out of this rack and redoing it. Okay, great. That went in nicely. Not completely expected, but glad it happened. Let's tap the... Oh, good. System shutting down gracefully. Cool. Waiting 90 seconds for system shutdown. Yay, I'm excited. All right, let's put the power supply in here. Which way? Oh, really? You want to be this way? Why? Why you gotta... I do not like it upside down that way. Hello, everyone in the live stream. How are you? I hope you is all well. Okay, after we put this in, we need to make sure that we test that all of these fans and these power cable connections will go in. Okay, so I'm assuming this can go into VGA 1. Yes? No? No. VGA 2? No. Will this fit in? So this fits into CPU 2. Okay, that's cool. Peripheral 1, that fits in just freaking barely. Well, this should probably go into SATA. Doesn't matter, does it? Which is the longest out of these three? Because that's the one that's going to have to go. This guy. Okay, cool. And that goes in there. I need like a power supply physical mounting extension so that it's not right on the back of the case. Because some of these cables are just snug. I mean, yeah, I mean they're not even touching the side of the case. How many watts power supply? 650, 15 drives. Whoever built this system before me didn't do a half bad job on it. I will give them that. They dressed all the cables nicely. There's nothing wrong there with that. It's just time for the system to meet a new home and do better things in life. Alright, you know what? I'm going to... Oh, I don't know which one's the signal pin. Bitch. I could line it up like that, though. I do want to kind of short this out and make sure that this is going to run all these fans. Before I start moving everything in and cause myself a whole bunch of headache. So we're going to look at the existing power header. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So 3 and 4 should be shorted together. All right, do I have a power cable that's long enough to reach over here? Holy smokes, we do. Okay. All right, 3 and 4. Is this actually plugged into something? Yeah, it's plugged into a battery backup. That's cool. This is turned on. Eco mode is off. Signal pin is... Oh. Upside down. There we go. Nothing. Am I just not getting the right pins? Alright, whatever. You know what? I could just plug it into this motherboard over here and see if it'll do it. Yes, it does, but it's missing power, so it's freaking out. So we're going to unplug that. Okay, cool. Simple tester might help. Yes, I have one. I have no flipping clue where it is. No clue. No clue whatsoever. So these drive trays are actually kind of cool. I will give them that. And what did I do with the rest of the screws that we took out of here? I don't remember, but I'm just going to put these sleds right back in so we don't lose them. And we're going to slip these hard drives right in. Do. This power supply I was working and is a known good, or was a known good. I just haven't plugged it in and used it in a long while. So just wanted to take a quick make sure kind of deal. All right, so let's unplug this. All right. Cool. This is the easy part, right? Just slamming drives in. Well, the nice thing is that Unraiden is already installed on that system, so technically it should just boot when we plug the monitor back in. Once we get that motherboard out, and we're going to put a whole bunch of other smaller drives and whatnot in here, just because we have so many extras. All right, so let's turn this system around a little bit. Helps if we unplug it. All right, here's that one stick of RAM that I took out. And there goes the power cable. Fuck. Okay, so everything basically needs to come unhooked from the board. I haven't pulled a computer out of a case in a long time, guys. Long time. Alright, so that's the pinout of all of the connections. So I should take a photo of that. Where's my phone? There we are. Okay. Alexa, turn on the server room lights. Why isn't that working? Well, that's it. That's a lot better. Now let there be light. Okay, that was fairly easy. Now we know where those pinouts are. I suppose you guys want to watch what I'm doing over on this side. Where the hell did the screwdriver go? Take a break for some pretzels. Because why not? These long screwdrivers are a saint. I absolutely love them. Alright, after this, the motherboard should be free unless I missed something terrible. You know what? I'll be right back. I'm going to take this outside and blow this out. A bit dusty here. Do I have any cans of air left? Looks like we're spitting onto the board today. Cool. Alright, so that was good. So, right, now I have to get the I/O plate. Please don't be a pain in my dick. There we go. Okay, cool. Awesome. These guys need to stay out of my way. Awesome. This needs to stay out of my way. Please. Cool. And you. Deserve a storinator. That board is dusty. Okay, where is that bag of standoffs? Here we are. Just don't go anywhere for a moment. Okay. Okay, so... Oh, this is difficult. So the standoffs, looks like you're having a lot of fun. Yeah, always. So the standoffs are just studs in the bottom of the case, and you put these female barrels on them that you then screw the screws into. I'll need a second hand. There you go. Good grip. Okay, so that's for that hole. You got a static line on? No, you don't need a static line. If you know how to handle components correctly and you're keeping yourself neutral grounded, or voltage neutral, then you don't need it. Because I am in constant contact with the board, I have no voltage pressure between me or the board, so I can touch it and I'm fine because I have a physical hand on it. Although, if you are working on some higher end sensitive components, yes, you should have some sort of static band on. Really, if you want to go bananas, if we want to just take the case scenario all the way to the max, you should have a static mat, static band, no electronics on your person, including a watch. The room also needs to be a dust-free room because dust will create that static as well. And you actually need to be down to earth ground as well, because even just air brushing over top of you will create a voltage differential. What are you building? A storinator. Oh, shitty I/O plate. All right. Oh, lost a screw. That's fine. We have tons of extras here. What OS are you going to put on it? Well, this board and the flash drive in the board currently have Unraid, so that we're going to continue with that. Right now, we're just transplanting from one physical case to another. How many bays? This is a set protocol BGP group TikTok neighbor. Fun. So this is a 15 bay storinator. Yeah, so I got this case dirt cheap. Come on, take hold. Stupid screw. What is your problem? I see we're slightly off center. A little bit of force. I want the 45 drives one. I can't afford it though. Have you looked into or reached out to them for just the cost of the case? The cases themselves with no guts are actually quite reasonable. And at that point, you just slowly, you put your own guts in it and you slowly build it out and go from there. The 45 drive ones are even super overpriced. Okay, I'll reach out to them. Okay, I think I secured this board to the... Don't yell at me. Yes, I know I just picked up the stupid stick of RAM wrong. Ta-da! Okay, cool. Fan 1, fan 2, fan 3. Cool! Okay. I didn't realize there were this many fan headers on here. That is fantastical. Tis makes me happy because now I don't have to get any fan header splitters or extensions. I'm genuinely curious though how loud all these fans are going to be, because some of these are just the stock China ones. Okay, so the power button we know goes here, and the power lead goes all the way over here. Just kind of annoying. It's on the opposite side of the header. So that's fun. BB50 Resume running Proxmox. It does, but likely won't need it. I need to find a good tutorial on Prox. Prox is, dude, really, really easy. Plenty of tutorials out there, and I've even put some out on my YouTube channel too. You'll definitely find some. Definitely. This needs to be fixed. Doing your cable management as you go along makes the end of the project a lot easier. And I usually don't do cable management for the most part. Okay, so I need to put all these screws away before before they start rolling everywhere. Hey, Cranky! Yeah, Cranky has R610s with Proxmox running on it, if I remember his videos correctly. And they do perfectly fine. And Ceph is absolutely amazing. Just make sure that you have enough bandwidth or dedicated gigabit NICs for Ceph. Because as any Ceph engineer will tell you, the more bandwidth, the lower latency you have, the faster your storage will be. Oh, you have 3 HPs. Oh, my bad. Thank you for clarifying. So those are there, that's fine. This is an ungodly long power lead, but that's fine. We'll make this work. Oh, I gotta take that stupid RAM out again. Okay, cool. It's better to take out components instead of trying to work around them sometimes. That way you just don't end up damaging them. There we go. Now where's that CPU leg? Why is this thing so flippin' long, man? Come on, don't be a jerk. Oh, okay, you want this side of the cable to be on the power supply and the other to be on the... Okay, that's fine. I like these split headers where it's not entirely required for them to be coupled together like the 24 pin is. Okay, cool. That's nice and out to the side. Let's totally mishandle some RAM. Let's put this in here. That's my weakness setting up home labs, is the noise and quietness. Yep, I think that's everyone's weakness, because you start to battle capacity, size, and cooling. So unless your room is already completely cool, that's going to be a problem. Okay, so technically, I should be able to power on this system. I'm going to have no hard drives. This will boot unraid. Power is to the board. I don't think I'm missing anything for just the board to boot. Let's test it and see where we're at. Let's move you gently, delicately. These systems down here, somewhere here. Let's move you completely out of the way because we're done with you. You were good to us, but no more. Let's get this giant heavy battery backup out of here. We're actually going to set you down because I know you're fucking heavy as hell. And let's move you guys this way. Oh, that's right, my power cable fell. Can I reach it? Yeah. Oh, this is going to take like a whole day of just... Okay. 3, 2, 1. Well, there's power on the board. And the LED on the power button has light. We turned on for a moment. Hard drive kind of kicked in, but no CPU fan spin. There is a LED in the back corner that's now flashing. Why is the LED power light on? Okay, so let's unplug all the accessories because we didn't actually look at the pinouts for these and see if maybe there's an issue with those. The moment I unplug those, the system kicked up. Okay, so something is not wired correctly. And that's not that loud. So the 3 main fans here are working. It's a super micro board. Alright, I took out the flash drive so it can't boot, so it's just going to freak out and sit in BIOS, which is fine. And honestly, there's a shit ton of air going through here with these giant fans. But my question is why... And I might have to actually pull the drives and everything out to really take a look at what's going on, but why aren't the front fans working? Because I thought the front fans were based on... Interesting. Okay. Well, so that's a problem. It's a real problem. Okay, so peripheral what? No. Yeah, okay. So the moment that I plug that into SATA power, that doesn't actually power my SATA headers. So is this good in... Nope, so that's not right in the periphery. All right, so I'm shorting stuff out and I'm probably killing these hard drives, which I really don't give a fuck about. What is the pinout and why is this not happy? I gotta go check that out. Are you guys on... It's not the motherboard, it's the power supply. The motherboard's fine. It's just anytime I try to plug these extra cables which power the drives and front fans, that's when I'm getting the issue. So I'm thinking I'm going to have to take out the entire drive cage tray to start looking at pinouts of things. And I may have to repin these based on my power supply here. Or get some sort of combiner, because I only have so many ports that this will fit into. All right, can you rest here and not be like an absolute problem? All right, and let's take these hard drives out and let's go get a sacrificial couple of drives. All right, so I brought some more sacrifice drives, just so if we short these out, it's not that big of a problem. Let's go ahead and take out this drive caddy. I'm not so much worried about the front fans. As I am, because these fans, these three 120s, are more than suitable for pulling the air out that is necessary. As well as IO for the have proprietary power cords. So the power supply is not super micro. It's just, yeah, this definitely looks like it was maybe either a prototype or used at some point, which fine, whatever. Which, by the way, they solved this in some of their newer systems. Each of these are individually cabled, which to replace one of these, you actually have to go underneath the server, or no, sorry, it's these screws, every in between, lift this whole thing and replace out that one or two piece cable. Okay, so that stranded yellow cable goes to these fans. Okay, so we knew that. So we knew that what this was, which is fine. But honestly, so there's one fan header for the case fan on the motherboard. We're using all four other fan headers on the front of the board. And then these go to so this is that line right there, which goes back and feeds into here. So this is just a 6-pin to Molex adapter is all that is. And it's every one of these orange caps, which is the adapter. So there's three divisions of the 15, so every 5 drives gets its own 6-pin connector. So the question is what is the pin out of these SATA connectors on the back? And to answer that, I do have an actual SATA connector, but none of this is color coded, so I can't just look at that, which is quite unfortunate. Well, okay, so I think we're going to actually have to go look at the pinouts for this board. Where's my pretzels? What time is it? Running out of time before the girlfriend comes home. Let's eat some pretzels. Totally see the issue. So on this connector, that's the yellow, that's 12 volt, that's your ground, that's your 5 volt, and that's your ground, that's your 3.3. And those are simply not in the same place on here. So I'm going to have to do one of two things. I'm either going to have to get a different adapter, or I'm going to have to repin those 6 pins. And I honestly think the easiest thing for me is going to be to repin the 6 pins. And I am not happy about that because I don't know where my pinning tool is. And I do not want to just yank them out of the connectors. The other question, so now that we have the answer to that, that's frustrating. Is this guy. That's 12 volt all on the bottom and it's ground all on the top, which, fine. Where is... So this is pinned wrong to go into the CPU header, which is just the, which is a 12 volt. So this is forcing negative 12 onto ground and ground onto negative. Golly, that is lovely annoying. You know what? I'm just going to go see if I can find a micro flathead because that's going to be the same as the pin tool remover. No, I'll be right back. Do I have the key to my car? Let's go find out. Might be able to actually fix this. Oh, it's wet outside. Not happy. Come on. Okay, I found the flatheads. Now my feet are wet, and I'm running out of time, so I kind of want to try to barrel through this. All right, so let's see which one am I going to be able to use to remove these easier. don't know if this is gonna work. This is gonna be frustrating. I do not know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Where's that other smaller flathead? Or is this bigger? Can't tell. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, without that deep pinning tool, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. It really sucks. Although the fans running is kind of nice. Just giving me a good old breeze. Or was I already using the smaller? Yeah, I was already using the smaller of the two. I wish I could just put it in upside down because that would fix that issue. Are you going to let me shove it in there upside down? Oh my god, I actually was able to shove it in upside down. A little finicky, but if I just remove this clip, which, yeah, that's smart. Now we'll just bend it backwards. Okay, literally, I was able to force that stupid thing. Yeah, right tool for the job. Dude, you have no idea how many times that saved me. Okay, so, simple fix sometimes, right? Put it in upside down. Now I need to be able to depin these larger ones, and this I'm assuredly not going to be able to do without the right tool. And I don't want to break these pins. Come on. Oh, this is just going to be such a pain in the dick. I'm going to have to call my roommate at some point because he's the one that knows for sure where these stupid thing, where that stupid tool is. Oh, was your brake on the... Are you kidding me? So frustrating. I don't know where my tools are, and this is so frustrating. I need something like super, super fucking slim. Slimmer than that, which is kind of... I don't know if I'm going to have anything slimmer than that. I'm running out of project time and quick. Girlfriend's going to be home soon, and that's it. Bedtime. How loud is this thing going to be when it's fully... That's going to be a little loud. So... I'm a little concerned of the noise. Maybe I can find... We started removing the actual plastic plug from the circuit board on the power supply. I was a little scared to touch that. There does seem to be enough airflow with just those 120 fans. So I'm going to leave these 80s unplugged for a little while. But gosh darn it, man. How frustrating is this? And I don't want to just yank them out of there because I run the risk of two things. One, breaking the actual pin, and I don't know if I have more pins. You know what? Let's go on Amazon and see how long it would take for a de-pinning tool to actually get here. A 5-pinning tool. A 5-piece automotive terminal removing, yeah, they're all about the same, aren't they? 77-piece terminal ejector and extractor kit, free delivery Thursday. Man, is there no one-day shit? Thursday. Oh, well, it would be one day, isn't it? Because today is Wednesday. Tuesday? I don't know. 82-piece terminal removal. Free delivery Tuesday, October 28th. Not fast enough. Free delivery tomorrow, December 22nd. This is $20, and I don't know if it's going to be worth it. Yeah, this might be worth it. Oh, that's Delphi. Ugh, I really want the tool tomorrow. This might do it. Alright, you know what? I'm that anxious that I'm going to spend the $20. I want it here tomorrow. Arriving December 23rd. No, you tricked me, you bastard. Oh. Review or edit your recent orders. Cancel this order. Cool. Order's been canceled. Oh shit, I did order that stupid thing. Why did I order a 24 port switch? 24 port 10 gigabit switch. AutoZone? Oh shit, hey, yeah, that's a good idea. You know what? I might actually go out there. I don't need this. I don't want it. I'm going to cancel this. That's going to save me $300. Well, that's just flat out frustrating. Because now my seed box is offline, and I'm certainly not going to just put it back in there just to bring that back online. But, you know, at least I can work on... So we know what that fix is going to be. But for now, I can work on getting the PCI cards in there. There we go. We broke the zip tie. Oh, at least I thought we broke the zip tie. Oh, you know what? I actually have snips right freaking next to me. I didn't realize I had scissors of any kind in here. Cool. I always get a little freaked out when trying to cut small cables like that. All right, where is my USB 2 and 3? Okay, front USB header on. Check. I'm going to need some sort of pliers or something. Oh, no. Okay, cool. Those will move for me. That's nice. Using metal fatigue tricks to rip these guys out. And they're forever trash. And we're going to go every other with this. All right, cool. That's now stabby-like. That's cool. All right, that's cool. Those are short up. Just keep throwing away our trash here. And let's start to put in our new PCI cards. Whee! These fuckers were expensive. Oh, I hear the car door of the girlfriend. We are running out of time. Okay. A1. A4. A2, A3. Okay, so this needs to go onto that port. And this needs to go onto that port. That's good. And we're going to put this card in. Guys, we're almost at the finish line, and we're running out of time so quickly. I can hear her. She's approaching. Oh no. Our time limit. It's broken. Come on, sit. There you go. Okay. Which is again port 0, so that's going to be number 3, and this one's going to be number 4. Ah, I'm busted! Ah, she's here! I'm out of time! I got 2 screws left. I hope she'll spare me mercy! Yeah, at least 4 hours. I think I started around maybe 8 o'clock. Guys, they made these little cutouts for the screwdriver so we could actually get the screwdriver in straight, and that is beautiful. And with this second screw, I must start to bid you adieu. We've made it so far, yet I don't feel like we moved an inch because of those fucking 6-pin adapters. For the eight of you, yeah, 8 of you that are still here, thank you for sticking around. I will see you guys soon. And if you wanted to see the replay of this this TikTok video, I do post the replays out to my YouTube channel, Home Lab Tech Support. There's a lot of other good stuff out there as well. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the likes. And when I continue this project, I will definitely do it on TikTok, and we'll keep it posted on YouTube just in case you miss it. So pissed about those, but I'm glad we figured that out quickly. And I'll have to go to AutoZone and see if I can get that depinning tool. I'm going to cover this up so the cats can't get in here. But I hope you guys have a wonderful night wherever you are in the world. May you find peace and happiness and joy in everything you do. Goodbye.